All right. This is Muay Thai, and this is Sunday. What's up, everybody? How you doing out there? Thinker St. James here with you. Ooh, let's get this thing going. Oh boy, it is Muay Thai Sundays. We are back once again. We are back with RWS, and I am very, very excited about this one because my favorite fighter in all of Muay Thai, basically. I mean, at least in RWS. My favorite RWS fighter, Kane Sack, is on this card. We're going to have a great time watching this one together. Thank you for being here. Sam is here. What up, Sam? Good to see you, brother. Bleeding Edge is here. Muay Thai Sunday is back indeed. Full effect. Great way to come back. This is actually a really good card. I was looking over this thing as I always do a little bit. So we've got, who do we have on here? Phettechin is on here. Mohammed El Hassani is on here. And then, of course, I can't believe that this is not a main event fight, but Phettechin versus Kane Sack on this card. Fantastic fight. And then, of course, for our main event, we have the Flyweight Championship, Petchdej versus Phettechin. So there's that. And, of course, we've got the banger fight after that. Two people that I am not familiar with, but we are going to get familiar with them tonight. So this is a very, very good card to come back and rekindle the flame that is Muay Thai Sunday. I am so glad to be back with you. I hope you had a fantastic weekend. We've been together a lot this weekend. We had, of course, UFC on Saturday morning-ish, late-ish morning, but morning nevertheless. We had Island Fights last night, and we are back for Muay Thai Sundays. What could be better? So, of course, we're starting a little bit early tonight. Hope that is not too much of a hassle for everybody. Audio sounds different. I mean, it might just be that I was off the mic a little bit. Does it sound better like this? Double check that my mic is correct. Let's see. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I was kind of looking at the card. So does this sound better? I can pull it a little bit closer too. Let me know if it sounds all right. Everything should be correct. Hopefully there's no problems with the audio. Let me know if there are. But speaking of audio, while you guys let me know if everything does sound okay, we, of course, have a few new drops on the board. Happy about these. So this one I'm going to play right now early on in the stream, just in case it's a problem. And I'll take a look and see if YouTube gives me any guff for this one. But not appropriate for anything on this card specifically. I don't know if there are any Americans on the card, but had to do it. Had to use the one that I always wanted. Hopefully it's not going to be a copyright problem, but we got America, fuck yeah! Oh yeah, had to get the America, fuck yeah. It's the only one that's appropriate for the way that I feel about this great nation. We got that by popular demand from our dude CTE last night. We've got the new snoring sound effect. This would have been for the head kick knockout we saw at Island Fights. Sounds like you're not coming. Really? Hold, please. Check, check, check. Sounds okay on my end. Yeah, let me know if it's on your side, Bleeding Edge, because everything seems to be okay over here. It sounds normal, at least in my headphones. Double check that everything's routed correctly. Anybody else having problems with the audio? If you're in the chat right now, let me know if you can hear me okay. If it sounds normal, anything like that, because it sounds fine to me. And it's definitely coming through this mic because I can hear if I'm over here, and then if I get closer over here, I can hear it. This is when I get real close right here. So it sounds correct on my end. Let me know if it is on my end or on your end, but everything seems to be correct to me. So let me know. But so yeah, mic is good. Okay, thank you, Sam. Yeah, double check Bleeding Edge. Hopefully it's something that's fixable, but as long as we're sounding okay, good deal. So yes, I got the snoring sound effect, the America sound effect, and I was talking about this one on the Island Fight stream yesterday, but this is one I love dearly. This is actually now one of my new favorites. All right, cool, Bleeding Edge. Yeah, I'm sorry if that's the case for you. Maybe back out of the stream and restart it or something. But yeah, hopefully it's if it's all right for everybody else, then Bleeding Edge hopefully will get you sorted out. But this is one of my new favorites. I was referencing this, and now we have it on the board. This is for whenever we gotta draw it back. Whenever there's something said that needs to be taken back a notch. You know what we say around here when something like that happens. What do we say? We gotta reel it in. We gotta reel it in. And now I have a drop for it.
It's not too far away for me to reel it in.
That's right. It's never too far away for me to reel it in. If it has to get reeled back in, it's never too far away. We can always reel it back in. So very happy about the new drops. Thank you all for being here, guys. Appreciate it. Didgeridoo Dave coming in. What is up, my guy? How are you, sir? Feels like we don't see a lot of you anymore with all of your new schedule being a soon-to-be married man over here. So I hope everything's going great for you. Com is here. What up, Com? Good to see you as well, my dude. Glad I got to see you a little bit for Island Fights. I know I said I wasn't going to do it, and then I did it anyway. But Muay Thai Sundays are back, and tonight's Muay Thai Sunday is going to be a good one. We're going to get started here in a couple minutes. Of course, if you want to watch the fights that I am watching tonight, the link is in the description of this live stream. Click the link, go to 000, get yourself queued up to the very beginning of the live stream. You'll see the RWS logo on the screen, and I would suspect that after that, we should see a countdown. Yeah, well, the countdown will come after that. So we're going to get this thing started in about 3 minutes, and we will Muay Thai, because this is Muay Thai, and this is Sunday. Was another UFC midnight start. Completely missed it again. Yeah, Didgeridoo Dave. 2 in a row. I understand. We're back to a normal schedule next week, though. This coming week, I guess. Starting today, if you count Sunday as the first day of the week. Like the calendar does. Fury Amateur Series card was great today. Nice. That's good to hear. And there was a Brazilian mixed card running for like 10 hours earlier. Oh, good Lord. That's the kind of shit that somebody would be like, oh, bro, you got to watch this. And I'd be like, oh, yeah, cool, let's do it. And then I'm sitting here, I'm like, oh, my God, I'm locked into a 10-hour streaming extravaganza, which we have done before, by the way. If you recall, I think for the CJI, if I'm not mistaken, we did I think we did a UFC card in the earlier in the day, and then the CJI was after that. And it turned into like a 14-hour stream or something like that. It was a long day. I remember that. That's why I was trying to say yesterday during UFC, I'm like, I got to not push myself to be doing these like doubles, because like sometimes, like, you know me, I'm a completionist. I like to watch the entire card. So like if I start it, I generally want to try to finish it. But there are times where I'm locked in. I'm like, man, I'm going to be on for like 15 hours in a row. It starts to take its toll. So, but either way, I like doing it. I just physically, sometimes it's like, all right, dude, you get a little exhausted, you know? But that is not a problem for tonight. We got a nice, easy, compact 3.5-hour stream ahead of us tonight. A lot of Muay Thai action, which we are going to get started in just a minute here. So, of course, as I said, if you want to watch along with me, which you can very well do for free on YouTube, link is in the description of this live stream. Click it, go to 000, the very start of the live stream, in the description link, and you should see RWS's logo. Pause that, and we will sync up in just a minute. Hope you guys had a good weekend. Hope you enjoyed whatever you were doing out there. I know a lot of us were hanging out watching fights. Thank you for always hanging out with your boy. Beeb is here. There we go. What is up, my guy? Good to see you, sir. Good to see you. I've got so many drops on the board now, it's going to get hard for me to find them.
Send me location.
There we go. What up, brother? Good to see you, my guy. The OG Beeb Muff. Hope you are well, brother. Hope everything is going good for you out there in Las Vegas. Just been trying to get myself organized. Same, brother. Found out yesterday that I'm up for $12K for the your Mrs. Visa to Australia. Oh, Jesus, really? 12 grand for the visa? They really, it's highway robbery for love, I suppose. Going to be pedaling my ass on the highway soon. I understand, bro. I'm sorry that that's the case. I have heard stuff like that before. So that's, yeah, I feel for you on that one, brother. I definitely do. Hope everything works out with that as easy and as frugally as possible. But 12K just might be the cost. Pay the cost to be the boss, I suppose. My apologies. I've been busy with school and work. Brother, never need to apologize. No need to ever apologize. Always happy to see you. And that being said, let's get this thing started over here. I'll catch back up with the chats that I haven't read just yet. But let's start some Muay Thai up here. We're early. Sunday night. It's an early Sunday night. Let's get some Muay Thai started. You know, of course, we're going to have some breaks in between here. They always pace these cards out a little bit strangely. So if you want to watch along with me, click the link, get yourself to 000. We're going to get this thing started up, and then we can chat to our heart's content here. So that being said, I'm going to click the start button, and I'm going to click the timer. So actually, I think I can do it like that. We'll do it the normal way. All right. We're going to get started with RWS Muay Thai. So, if you are watching, get yourself ready. Get yourself set. We are starting RWS Muay Thai in 3, in 2, in 1, Muay Thai. There you go. There's your timer. So, you should still see the RWS screen with no timer, and then their timer will start any moment now. All right. Should be switching over here at some point. All right. I'll let you know when it switches. Damn it. Damn it was my headphone. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'm not happy that your headphones were messed up, but glad that my audio is not messed up because, you know, me with these technical problems, I'm constantly battling them. I was only using left side, so I switched to the right earbud and it's better. Weird because it's a bone conduction headphone. Oh, that is strange. Yeah. Maybe there's a short or something in it. Hate when that happens, though. Actually, that's funny. I'll tell you about this. I was watching a movie last night, and if you recall, I used to have the old headphones that I would wear on stream. The ones that were like breaking, like the covering, like the whatever material this is, like thin vinyl or whatever it is. It was like chipping off or whatever. I still use that pair of headphones when I watch movies. I have them in my bedroom. And when I was listening to those last night, I was like, man, you know, the audio quality is good on these. But then I took them off and like noticed that the vinyl is still crumbling off of them. So every time I would go to the bathroom or take them off for whatever reason, I would like pull them away and just have like an entire side of my head just all with this like black flake on it. It's like, oh God, there's a reason I got new headphones. So anyway, I hate when that happens though, because you pay money, you know, for the headphones. Good money goes into those. So I feel for you, brother. Sorry that that's the case. It was 116 today. Damn, dude. Haven't left the house all day. I understand that. Just be thankful you got that dry heat out by you. That's the big difference. I've never been to Las Vegas. I'll have to check it out sometime and see how different it is from Florida, but I just know that the humidity is what really kills us out here. It's hot and muggy and it wears on your skin. So 116. Yeah, that's pretty hefty. Sanjay is here. What up, Sanjay? RWS early, cannot watch with you all as I am recalking my shower/bathtub. Okay, all right. Well, I appreciate you, brother. We'll be here for a couple hours if you finish your caulking. You know, if you can put your caulk down for a little while and come hang with us, that's up to you. But, you know, well, we never judge. Leave a man to his caulk, you know. If he's got caulk that needs attending to, you let a man caulk. Let him caulk, brother. Let him caulk. Let's fucking go indeed. Hell yeah, Didgeridoo. Good to see you, brother. Audio and video is clean on my end. Love to see it. Thank you, B. Appreciate you being here. It is nice. I can hear. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess everybody was. Maybe the chat's a little bit laggy tonight. I don't know if that's the case. Hopefully not. Sometimes the restream chat gets a little like laggy compared to real time, so hopefully I'm not lagging too far behind you guys. 90 degrees today and 100% humidity. Oh, bro. Yeah, 100% humidity turns 90 degrees into 98 degrees, but 98 degrees of hell. To each his own, cock or caulk, not sure. I mean, both, really. To each his own on both of those things. But, man's got a caulk. Bathtub's not going to caulk itself, Not the same actually watching the fights, but sound is enough. Well, we appreciate you, Sanjay. Hopefully it'll be a nice background soundtrack for your caulking endeavor. Just don't cock up the caulk job. You don't want to pay the cost for cocking up the caulk job. Turning into a fucking Abbott and Costello bit over here. All right, so the RWS countdown has been going. We got about a minute on the RWS timer, the on-screen timer. So in under 1 minute time, we should switch over to the RWS feed. And we will be off to the races. As always, guys, appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for hanging out with your boy for some Muay Thai. Cane sack on the card tonight. I heard Gary is a cuckold. Oh man, yeah. Carlos has been going hard with the Ian Gary content, but it has all been relevant, and of course, Ian Gary is fighting very soon. So I can understand how you draw that conclusion. I wonder what his nutritionist is doing while Ian Gary is caulking the bathroom. What's his nutritionist caulking, I wonder. Also sharpened an old straight razor, so looking forward to my shave after my shower. Hell yeah, dude. There is nothing like a straight razor shave. I've never done it with a barber before, but it is definitely its own experience when you do it yourself. All right, RWS intro has started. Raja Damnern Stadium lighten up for us. I call it the Mecca, the sanctuary, the OG, the originator, the #1 Muay Thai venue on planet Earth, Raja Damnern Stadium. We are back. We are so back. Will you be doing a video on the Anthony Smith drama? I haven't looked into it, but seems gnarly. Yes, that is on the agenda for this week. I know a lot of people are asking about the Anthony Smith video. Yeah, it's definitely in the cards for this week. I was actually going to try to do it today, but I didn't have the time. So hopefully if I can make it happen, probably not tomorrow because I do have to rewatch the very quick fights from Saturday. I haven't watched any of the fights back because all of them, we had so many first round finishes that I'll be able to get it done quickly. But I do need to do my rewatches for the podcast, and we do, of course, have the podcast on Monday night. But the Anthony Smith video is in the cards. Started doing the preliminary research on it already, and I should have something out this week. I'm glad to give it a little bit of time, actually, though. I'd like to hopefully have a little bit of a nuanced take on that situation, if there is one to be had, and that's what I'm leading into, hopefully. So anyway, long-winded way of answering your question, Beeb. Yes, I am planning on doing a video about Anthony Smith. Either way, terrible situation going on over there, no matter what the reality of it is. All right. Joe Comerford and this guy who I never remember what his name is are our announcers. Showing us the fight card. Nong Gift. Oh yeah, and also Rinya Akamoto is on this card too. I believe she is I believe an MMA fighter, or maybe she might have a name that's just similar to someone we've seen fight before. But the name sounded familiar to me. Obviously, it is not Rinya Nakamura, but it's Rina Akimoto or Akamoto. Rina Akamoto going up against Nong Gift, our lone ladies fight to start things off. Unfortunately, RWS does not have ladies banger fights the way that the UFC does to start their cards, which we got out in Serbia. How about that Serbia card, huh? Pretty goddamn good out there in Belgrade. Would you say that it passed the grade, the Belgrade, I would say so. I would also get tomatoes thrown at me if I said so, but that's, it tracks to me. That D-Rod performance was shameful. Who thought it was a good idea to put a dude who just did over a year in prison on the main event? Someone needs to be fired. I'm not, dude. I put no mind or stock into the fact that he was in prison, bro. I don't put any. I really don't. I mean, I'm going to talk about this on the podcast, of course, tomorrow. But I don't put much stock into him being like the prison thing. First of all, he was training in prison. Now, of course, not training, but he was still working out in prison. Second of all, he had been out of prison. He had exactly the same amount of time he would have had for a fight camp under any other circumstances. Now, if you're saying, oh, well, his mental state, his life, he needed to get himself sorted out, and all of these other things. The UFC was capitalizing on the fact that he was in prison. That's why they had those the prison storyline with the pre-fight footage and stuff. All of the B-roll and stuff they were showing before his fight. They showed it twice actually on the broadcast. His prison story and all of those videos that were taken inside of prison, which is kind of funny to me as well. You're not supposed to have cameras or phones in prison, yet we have a whole bunch of footage of him in prison doing training, but that's a separate issue. My point is that they were trying to sell off of that narrative. So if you're saying, oh, well, he wasn't in the right mental state to come back, he should have taken more time, gotten himself situated, and then come back. I guess maybe so, perhaps, maybe, but he had the same amount of fight camp time as he would have for any other fight. So I really don't put too much stock into him being in Mexican jail. Rina Akamoto, this has to be the same girl, right? With the pink hair. She fighting deep. I think this is the girl that fights in deep. Yeah, and this is also her debut. This has to be the same girl. Oh, she competes on Knockout as well. Damn, we got to do Knockout on this channel sometime, dude. Knockout has some crazy events. Yeah, let's see. Rina Akamoto. Okamoto. Panchan is her nickname, by the way. I don't know. They don't ever list it on Deep. This has to be the same girl, though. Her other nickname is Cutie Striker. Carlos! Hola, brother! Non-gift looks like... Oh, God, I was going to say she looks like she's 14. She's 15 years old. We have a 15-year-old fighting a 32-year-old. It's Sarah Gosian all over again. Oh, my God. Somebody tell Chase Parton. Somebody tag Chase Parton and let him know that this is happening all over again. Now, granted, this is not a 13-year-old, but it's close enough for fuck's sake. How do they allow this? How do they allow this? Oh my God, I cannot fucking believe this. We have another 15-year-old fighter. This is a prepubescent girl fighting right now against a 32-year-old. I don't want to watch a child get knocked out. Oh my goodness, this is so bad. Calm. I just watched their last event, the last 3 fights, but they were banger fights. Oh, was it you, Calm, who was asking about that? Did you end up figuring out you next? How'd you end up watching it? Because whatever you did, I would suspect we're going to have to do the same thing. So let me know what you did, because I need to figure out how to watch Knockout at some point. Nailed it with a new recipe with my Japanese veggie stir fry. Nice. Sister went for seconds. That makes me happy. Then she went for thirds. That makes me feel like a rock star. Hell yeah, brother. Good for you, dude. I can appreciate some good quality prepared vegetables. Thailand, I know, bro. I cannot imagine. Like, it's the one thing about Muay Thai. It really is like the only thing about Muay Thai that gives me a little bit of pause, you know? Makes me feel weird. I have a couple of lamb chops on the side for my protein and, of course, rice. Nice, bro. Good deal, Sanjay. Cooking extraordinaire over here. And she's facing a Japanese fighter. She might get comboed into the Shadow Realm. Of course she will. She's 15. I don't care how good of a fighter she is at 15 years old. She's getting fucking... She's getting messed up, man. Yama, your timer turned off, sir. What? Timer's on. Timer's on right here. Timer is on right above my head, sir. I just turned my VPN to Japan and it was on. Oh, really? What? You can just turn the GPS, the VPS to VPN to Japan and Unext just comes in for free? You don't have to pay for it? Were you watching a VOD of it or were you watching it live though? Have you seen the new CTE video put out by today by MMA On Point? No, I have not. I did see the title of it though, saying, should we just stop watching MMA altogether? I think it was something like that. And I was like, that's a pretty evocative title. But someday this week, I think I'm going to do a video. I think I'm just going to do a day where I watch videos because I want to watch that. And I also want to watch the Craig Jones video. So maybe Wednesday we'll just do like a regular video watch along day where I just bring the videos up on screen and do reactions to it and stuff. So remind me to do that, Bleeding Edge. If you remember, sometime later on, actually, let me write that down. Let me just write it down so I don't forget. So yeah, I want to do Craig Jones and MMA On Point for Vid Watch Wednesday. All right, Vid Watch Wednesday. Perfect. Okay, there you go. Now I have it in the notes so I won't forget. We taking pink hair, bro. CTE. What up, CTE? You must have just got here. Yes, this is another one where this non-gift is 15 years old and pink hair is 31 years old. So yes, we're taking pink hair. Oh my God, another one of these, bro. Another one of these terrible situations that should never happen. CTE the GOAT. Fuck yeah, he is. I paid for it and I think I'm still on their 31-day free trial. Okay. So you were able to sign up with an American credit card on the Japanese service if you used a VPN to get into the system. Is that how it all worked out? Red and white fair tax kick goes hard. Fuck yeah. And fuck yeah to you being here, Hydra. Fuck yeah to all you guys. Thank you guys for being here.
W.
Also, CTE, just for you, I was quick about this one. Let's see if we actually need to use that today. I think you have to pay for a Unext membership to watch all the live stuff. Yeah, that's what I thought too. That's why I was kind of like, "Whoa, you got to be crazy, or you got to be kidding me that you were able to watch it for free." West Indian is here. What up, Wes? What is up, brother?
W.
Thinker, are you talking to you're talking to a reigning defending champion. Just got home from bowling in my league championship. We fucking won. Let's fucking go. Oh, technically tied for first with another team, but we're still counting it. All right, let's fucking go. We'll count it too. Congratulations, brother. They raised an interesting question, MMA On Point we're talking about, asking if we are effectively subsidizing CTE by watching and putting money into MMA. Yeah, but of course the answer is yes. We are knowingly and willingly doing that. That's what the fighters sign up for, and that's what we sign up for. Is it right? Is it good? No, I don't think so. But it is part of the deal, same way as any professional athlete in a contact sport. Call me King Charles third, the way I'm pushing for the more mutton consumption. I love eating sheep, dude. Yeah, I also enjoy lamb. Jeremy is here as well. What up, Jeremy? Chat going so fast, I can't keep up with y'all. Drop a like, everybody. Appreciate that. Thank you, Hydra. We bowled against the back-to-back defending champions, but we tied, so I guess they're back-to-back-to-back defending champions. True. Well, hey, number one is still number one no matter what. Even if you have to share number one, you are still number one. And you're definitely number one bowler in the Yamma chat. I once bowled an 80. Yeah, that's about my bowling average as well. Ladies gonna be flocking to you now, Wes. You better be ready. Oh yeah, Wes with the new Yamma beanie. Hell yeah, dude. I'm telling, this is a proven fact. It is an empirical fact that Yamma merch makes you more attractive. I was wearing my Yamma hat today at dinner, and I guarantee you that waitress was eyeing me. I swear I am not joking. She saw the hat. You know, her husband was lucky that I was there with family. Or she might have come home with your boy, and then we wouldn't be doing Muay Thai Sunday. All right, fight is underway. Rena versus Non-Gift. This poor 15-year-old girl about to get smoked over here. 55-5. Oh my God, for 15 years old, she's fought 60 times at 15. Are you? Oh my God, dude. Bro. Thailand is so wild, bro. That is so wild. TJF is here as well. What up, TJF? How does the 15-year-old have more experience on her record? Because they started her at 6. Bro, they pop them out and put them into gloves, bro. This is a legitimate crazy thing in Thailand. It is the only thing that really, really fucking bugs me about this whole shit, dude. Or like, not bugs me, it just makes me feel weird. Wes is my Yamatuk brother now. Fuck yeah, dude. We're triplets. I got my Yamatuk up there on the shelf right now. Can't wait for it to get cold. Gotta hoe after buying my merch. Let's fucking go, dude.
W.
Hell yeah. That's the next thing that we have to do. Oh, yeah, by the way, Wes, if you take a picture of yourself in the Yamma merch, I will post it on Instagram. So that goes for everybody. If you take a picture of yourself in Yamma merch, send it to me on Discord or tag me in it on Instagram or whatever. However, get it to me some way. I will post it on the official Yamma Instagram. But I was going to say, the next thing that we have to do for that is we have to get pictures of you in your Yamma merch with the person that you pull. So it's like you in the Yamma merch and then you in the Yamma merch that attracted you, the significant other that is with you in that picture. Significant other for the evening. It's up to you. You do once you got them, you do whatever you want with them. You be the judge. All I was behind on the stream. Oh no, you're good, brother. No worries, Sanjay. You're out there caulking it up, brother. I understand completely. Bathrooms need caulking. Who's the man to give the caulk? Sanjay. Obviously, it's super reductive to say that, but it's an interesting thought. I don't know how reductive it is, honestly. I mean, I think it's pretty on the nose with that, but I mean, I guess it's multifaceted, I would say. They talked about equating MMA training to smoking cigarettes, a known carcinogen. True. Well, how long is that video? I didn't see the length. Is it like 20 minutes? Because yeah, I want to do a watch along for that Craig Jones video. So maybe we'll do those back to back. Make a stream out of those. Damn, they gave Non-Gift the first round. This fucking 15-year-old with 60 fights on the record over here beating up on women double her age, literally. Over double her age. Oh, it's only 15 minutes. Perfect. Yes, we will definitely watch that video. We're going to do the Craig Jones video about Galvao and that MMA on Point video as well on Wednesday, I think. Brain of mush, yeah. You fight like 3 or 4 times a month. Yeah, of course, dude. They rack it up. They fight all the time. You think MMA is a fucking CTE factory? I can't believe that Muay Thai allows them to start fighting before their brains are even fully developed. You're knocking around their brains before they are fully evolved. Muay Thai, basically a full-time job. Get money. Amazing how Thai people somehow often don't show CTE signs. So many people getting battered starting at age 7, but I never seen any of them all slurry like maybe it's the language barrier. Yeah, I mean, I think you're going to have to learn Tagalog before you can say that with any definitive clarity there, Wes. Does it count if you already have her and still wear the Yammer merch? Brother, if you do not have a significant other, Yammer merch will get you a significant other. If you have a significant other, Yammer merch will help you keep that significant other if that is what you want. So to answer your question, yes, it does count. And if you would like your picture to be put on the Instagram, for you specific, Jeremy, it might be a little different. I would like a picture of you walking out to a cage or a ring wearing a Yamrana. That's what I would like. But barring that, if you want your picture on there with your lady without a walkout involved, you can still get that as well because you are the fucking man. Probably less media coverage about CTE in Thailand than it is in other sports and countries. Definitely. Absolutely. 10,000% correct about that. No doubt in my mind. Plus, I think you don't really see a lot of like aged Muay Thai fighters in the public space anyway. I'm sure in Thailand, you'd probably see it a lot more than you'd think. I guess I should say we don't see a lot of aged Muay Thai fighters. The Thais spar so much lighter and seem to get injured less in training because of it. Also, they throw a lot more kicks, especially to the legs and body in fights versus punches to the head. That actually does track. That tracks as well. That is true. That is true. I would say on like per capita, there's probably less knockouts on a 60 fight record than there are on MMA records of like, 12-3 or something like that. Back to training Friday was my first full sparring session. Let's go, brother. Man, I felt this whole weekend. Yeah, I bet you did. But it felt great to be back with my boys, putting in the work, back at it tomorrow morning. Let's fucking go. That's the choir of angels singing your praises, brother. We are so happy you are back in it and cannot wait to see you make your debut. I always tell people Muay Thai is a nasty sport and they don't understand. Yeah, the American mind cannot comprehend Muay Thai if they are not ensconced, my dude. When I was a wee lad, taking a head kick was how we said hello. Feel you on that, Beeb. Made lifelong friends that way, I'm sure. Push extra cart. Yeah, true. Do you got a Yama flag? No, I don't have a Yama flag, Sam, but that is an idea. That might be an idea. Is that something that you would want? I can see if I can get one made. Let me see what the options are. This is kind of a snoozer. Yeah, this is not the greatest fight. Maybe they handpicked the opponent for our 15-year-old here. Pink hair can only grab my attention for so long. True. Feel you on that. Yeah. Actually have to go out there and fight. Soundboard is undefeated. You're goddamn right. I got to play it one more time, even though I don't have a need for it. But my favorite, just pretend that I said something that was something that needed to be taken back instantly.
It's not too far away for me to reel it in.
It's never too far away for me to reel it back in. Come on, people. There are times on this stream where we got to reel it in. We got to reel it on back in. In countries with less than ideal health care, they often have other long-term health complications that present before dementia or CTE can present. That's an interesting observation. Yeah. I don't know. I guess that's one of those things that should make us count our blessings here in the great states of the United Ones.
America, fuck yeah!
The great states of the United Ones. Oh, good Lord. Should reel that back in. Non-gift corner using every trick in the book, lifting her over their heads and pouring water all over her. Yeah, I mean, dude, you got to keep this 15-year-old fresh for as long as you can, bro. She's still forming everything. Formulating adult thought, formulating an adult body, formulating an adult fight style, even though it seems to be going good for her. I cannot believe she's beating up a 31-year-old. Clinch game Friday was really good for me. Okay, cool. I thought you were good. The reason I laughed is because I started reading it and I thought you were saying clinch game Sunday, as in this fight was all clinches. But clinch game Friday was really good for me. My knees were on point. Love it, dude. Hell yeah. Active clinch is one of the greatest strengths you could possibly master at an early stage of your career, I would say, man. Because especially after watching Island Fights, a place that we could probably get you booked, Jeremy, if you want to fight in Island Fights. But after watching Island Fights and watching a whole bunch of inactive clinching in a corner during the co-main event of that card, I was like, dude, come on, bro. At least throw some fucking knees and elbows or something. Or try to circle out, for fuck's sake. You're not in a cage, goddammit. You're on ropes. At least try. I once fought 4 times in one night Muay Thai in California Underground. Hell yeah, dude. Wish they had been filming that. Do you have any footage of you fighting, Sanjay? Is it online anywhere? If there's footage of you fighting, we can watch that on a watch-along night. That would be kind of fun. That was the night the fight I got slipped by a nasty head kick. Damn. It's only because it's new. I'm not trying to meme on you, brother. I'm not trying to meme on you. It's just because the drop is new. Did anyone see non-gifts spit the water all over her corner? No, she pulled a Dair Nurgashai. She pulled a reverse Nurgashai. For Nurgashai, it's his corner spitting on him, but she spit on her corner. I like it. It is Thailand. People pay money for that. Probably with people her age, too. Oh, God, no. No. Shame, 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 shame on you. Tourists. Cardio is a must. I was struggling at points during my 3-minute rounds. Yeah, it's going to take a little while for you to get your cardio back up for sure. Being out for as long as you were. Cardio is something that you have to fucking maintain, bro. Cardio is something that goes real quick. I remember when I was running, granted I was much younger at the time, but when I was running, I used to run a lot. I was running 6 miles a day for a while there, and I was doing 10-minute miles. I was running 6 miles in an hour at one point. Like when I stopped doing it for like a week, it took me like a week and a half to 2 weeks to get back up to being able to do that. Now, granted, I don't recommend doing that, but it was what I enjoyed doing at the time. Yeah, and look at that. Non-gift, 15 years old, beating the 31-year-old. Crazy. That is fucking wild. Oh, when you got, look at these little kids over here too. It's the youth league. We got the RWS youth league today. She spits a full mouthful right in his face. Damn. Yeah, 30-27 to her too. Damn, dude. Pan Chan got turned into a pancake. Muay Thai, they do a lot of pad and bag work too. True. Less than 10 clinch strikes per round. Yeah, dude. Give me a break. Yeah, RWS, generally, the women's fights are a little bit lacking at time, I would say. That's why Marie Rumette is so impressive on here. She's actually a finisher. How was Island Fights overall? It was good. It was good. The co-main and the main were a little weak, and there was one other fight that was a lay and pray fest. But other than that, it was a lot of finishes. So yeah, Island Fights as a whole package was actually really good. The amateur fights were really good. Got a beanbag in kickboxing and in boxing. It's like seeing a fucking unicorn. I wanted to watch, but I was at my buddies and they didn't care about the fights enough to keep it on the TV. Well, I appreciate you trying, bro. Yeah, W for the 15-year-old indeed. Yeah, 6 miles a day. Yes, 10-minute miles. 6 miles, 10-minute miles. I was a fucking madman back then. I really, 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 really wanted a flat stomach. Needless to say, I no longer care enough to have that flat a stomach now. I still want one, and I still plan on getting back to the point of working for one, but I ain't working that hard for it. It was hellish, bro. The key to getting into the clinch game, at least for me and my style, was circling, then switch stance. After that, my main goal was an uppy elbow. I love an uppy elbow. Yeah, Jeremy, master the up elbow, bro. My other favorite that you can do is when you feint the up elbow and then swing it to the side. It's almost like a question mark elbow. Kind of go wah, wah. It's like up and then round. Wah. I like that move. You got to be really, really slick and fast to be able to accomplish that one because the motion is kind of weird. You know, it's kind of awkward to be coming up and then reverse trajectory. Not reverse, but, you know, to alter your trajectory. How does the 30-year-old look younger than the 15-year-old? 60 fights is how that happens. I was talking to my friend that used to run the Cage Door website. Nice. He explained to me why Muay Thai is having such a hard time taking place in the States. Oh, all right. Well, enlighten us, Bleeding Edge. Seems like it depends on the state, but a lot of states have laws against tournament-style combat due to a holdover from the tough man days. Boxing gets around it due to being an Olympic sport. That is very fascinating. I would suspect that Florida does not have that, but also I know that there are a number of promotions that can do one-off Muay Thai fights. So perhaps that would be the way around it, is just not make it a tournament-style thing. I don't know, but that is interesting, though. In RWS, the women's fights are lacking. Yeah. You don't have to specify in RWS. It's quicker and just as accurate. Oh, hater. With your hating ass. Bam Bam is here. What up, brother? I remembered. He used to do the downy elbow. With you, I believe it. Oh, man. I love that I can jab you a little bit. You're a good man. Chase Barton is here.
W.
What up, co-host Chase? Why do we need to comfort you? What are we comforting Chase about? Did I miss something? What happened to Chase? Downy elbow is also nasty. If you can get it on a good angle, it is. Hell yeah. All right. All it took was a little bit of a compliment, and Chase is okay. Good. Glad to hear it. Oh, wait, Wes, leave. Hey, Wes, appreciate you, brother. Have a good rest of your night. Florida barely has any laws. Motherfuckers own alligators. This is true. This is true. That also is why we are the greatest state for all of combat sports. We don't give a fuck down here. I'm surprised we don't have armed combat here. I'm surprised that we don't have kendo here, for real. I like the uppy elbow when I could knee the belly in a perfect world. True. Hell yeah. It's the smaller amateur competitions that are the problem, though. Almost all amateur competitions are tournament style. I mean, in real cage fighting, where I called fights, we had one-off Muay Thai. But fair enough. I mean, all it would really take is, I guess, somebody just actively advertising that they're doing a promotion where Muay Thai is the focus and it's not tournament style then. I mean, unless I'm missing something, but if that is, I mean, you know, it would take momentum to get that going, but there are promotions in Florida that are starting to do Muay Thai. I posted that in the Discord recently. I think one is called like Sunset Promotions or something like that. Shout out to Sunrise, Florida, by the way. But yeah, I think it's Sunset Promotions is doing a Muay Thai dealie. So hopefully it starts taking a bit of a foothold here. But Either way, man, I'm happy with what we got. I don't need Muay Thai getting ruined by the United States, you know? Just like The Office, right? You know, that sitcom television show. You've heard of that show, I'm sure. It's called The Office. Yeah, you know that show, right? Maybe seen an episode or two of that. We took it from England, smaltzed it up, mushed it up, stuck in fucking John Krasinski, and look at it. 7,000 seasons later, just okay. I'm just talking. I'm fucking going out of my mind tonight. I don't know why. We're having fun tonight. I am not reading that didgeridoo, Dave. That is funny. I sent a girl home and hopefully avoided a really crazy girl. Oh, really? It was weird vibes after a couple of dates. Oh, no. Damn. Well, Chase Parton, I am very glad that you dodged a speeding bullet on that one. Best of luck making sure that never happens again with that same girl. If you have recognized the warning signs, you have two paths that you can go, brother. You're at the fork in the road. You either want it bad enough that you stick with it through the crazy and deal with the consequences, or you let it go and you don't look back. Those are your best two options. What you don't do is try to go down the center where there is no road. That is a recipe for disaster. Gator is good eats. Yeah, shout out to Arrogant Savage. What the fuck happened to that guy, man? That reminds me of Savage, who he has got good gator recipes. I would still like to try some of those. Florida allows insane things, but Muay Thai, no way. Florida man does Muay Thai. No, there is Muay Thai here, brother. You ate gator once and you wanted to KMS? What? You must have had some badly prepared gator, bro. Gator is good eating, but it has to be prepared correctly. Surprised Florida does no surprised no one in Florida does old school 10 paces turn around and shoot. Yeah, no dueling in Florida. Duels are based. Welcome back, Carlos. Good to see you, brother. Rip Alexander Hamilton. True. Bro, seriously. Let me get serious with you for a second. Seriously, R.I.P. Alexander Hamilton. Because if it wasn't for that man dying in that duel, we have had to deal with, because that happened, we have had to deal with one of the worst stage plays ever to exist. Fuck Hamilton, okay? Fuck Hamilton. Fuck all of Lin-Manuel Miranda's pseudo rapping that he does in that show. Fuck all of that appropriation of hip hop that was taken and slapped on to this historical drama bullshit, okay? I do not appreciate or like Hamilton. I will not watch Hamilton. I have heard some of the music. I don't like the music. I don't like anything that Lin-Manuel Miranda has ever done. So, R.I.P. Alexander Hamilton. I hope it was worth it because we are still suffering to this day. That fucking horse shit. Had all these fucking teen bopper white girls out here rapping. Shut up. Stop it. If you're gonna rap as a white girl, you do it to Kodak Black like all the rest of them do. Bringing rap to Broadway and everybody goes fucking apeshit. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Penn Jillette, back me up on this.
You need to shut the fuck up.
Thank you. Chase could have defended Stalingrad single-handedly. Damn. Had our night and expertly evaded anything further as of 8/2/26 pending results. All right, Chase, keep us posted, brother. But yes, trust from experience, bro. Those are the two roads. Do not go down the center lane because there is no road there. Nothing but bad times in the center. You either lean all the way in or you lean all the way out. No half-stepping. Ain't no half-stepping. The key to gator meat is to soak it in milk. Yeah, I have heard that before. Finally, I'm in a safe space for some Hamilton hate. Yes, the fuck you are. Yes, the fuck you are. God damn it.
You are correct, sir. Yes.
ODing on the drops tonight, but they are very valid. Base thinker, I hate Hamilton, despise it, never seeing it. Bro, I've seen enough of it. I've seen clips of it and I've heard the music. I want nothing to do with that horse shit. You went to Hamilton. It was nice. Bam Bam, as a hip-hop fan from Chicago, Illinois, I'm changing my perception of you right now, bro. And they say the price of my love is a price that you're willing to... Don't quote that shit. Quote that shit in the chat. This is a man with a girlfriend saying this right now. Hesitate to say that this is a heterosexual relationship right now. Just kidding. I mean, look, obviously I'm playing it up a little bit. Teach his own. If you like Hamilton, whatever, I do not fuck with it. Plus, there have been better hip-hop operas or hip-operas before. Actually, that one that was on MTV back in the day, the one with Beyonce, was actually pretty good. Forgot what the name of it was, but I remember I liked it. Dude's going hard on the dance. I love it when they do. He's probably going to win. Better dance moves generally is a tell. Women continuously try to make me listen to Hamilton and I'll end a relationship before listening. Based. Disrespectful ass white Carew. Damn. Was it disrespectful or was he just going hard? Okay, I'll be honest. Cutting off Mank was harder than this one. Oh, man. R.I.P. Mank. R.I.P. to the Mank, bro. His racist spirit lives on in us all. Hopefully a lot less than it lives on in him. Yeah, which one was the disrespectful one? My girl at the time liked musicals. I've seen quite a few. No, don't get it twisted. There are good musicals. Check the shelf, brother. There's musicals on there. Well, not that many, but there's definitely one that I like. Certainly one that... no, Chess. Chess is another one that I like. There are two musicals that I like. One is Chess. The other is called Hairspray. Hairspray has one of the greatest soundtracks in all of musical theater. I used to work in live entertainment. I have been backstage for many a musical. I have heard it all. I've heard all of the horse shit. I've worked with all of those actors who cannot stop smiling and laugh very, very loudly at every joke that is told on stage. I am very familiar with this world. The music is often not great, but there are good ones. So there's nothing wrong with liking musicals in a general sense. There's a great movie called Streets of Fire that has one of the greatest musical numbers of all time in it. It's a musical fairy tale they build that film as. Great movie. Song called Nowhere Fast. All right, enough talking about musicals. Gonna have people start saying the word adorable again in chat. My girlfriend likes musicals, but she actually shows me good ones like Come From Away. There you go. There you go. There are good ones out there. Mank needs professional help, in my opinion. I agree. Yeah, he certainly does. He needs to get his drinking under control, man. He's a problem drinker. What happened with Mank? Mank is no more around here. Oh, you wanted a 12-6 elbow. Left hook to the... That was no left hook to the body. He fucking came down with an elbow. Woo! Yo! Elijah turning up. Bro, getting creative with the elbows. Ooh, another elbow. Bro! Knees. Oh my God, this dude cooking right now. Let's go. Hopefully this was not the disrespectful guy. I've seen Rocky Horror like 800,000 times. Rocky Horror is goated. Oh, another one. Bro, this kid is fucking cooking right now. How is this little kid not fucking dead? This dude, Elijah rockin' Surya. Surya is a tough little dude. Oh, another knee. How is this kid still alive? No good night, Irene, just yet. Bro, oh my God. Things get stopped on the feet, for fuck's sake. Nah, not in Muay Thai, it won't. That shit never happens in Muay Thai. Yeah, no, Rocky Horror is... Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, yeah, beanbag. That's a beanbag. Yo.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag. We found our CLD in RWS. Yes, the fuck we did. Bro, our dude, Elijah Heinzman. We've seen him fight before. He ain't been doing that before. Elijah Heinzman was not doing that before. Let's fucking go, dude. What a legend. Thoughts on Grease? Grease is good, not great. Some of the music is good. Some of it is just okay. I'd say it's a mixed bag with Grease. But the one thing I will tell you about Grease that I really have a strong opinion about is the opening song. The opening song of Grease is one of the best songs on the soundtrack, but it gives you a false impression of what the rest of that soundtrack is going to be like. Because that opening song, Grease is the word. That song is like so funky and like down tempo and like kind of has like a minor key going on or whatever. It's like real laid back and like slick sounding. And then you get into the rest of the soundtrack and it's all fucking It's like, bro, what the fuck is this tonal change? Come On Eileen is a banger. The Dixie's Midnight Riders. Yeah, that was definitely brutal. That was a beautiful performance, bro. Like I said, hopefully he was not the disrespectful one. Was he the disrespectful one? Please tell me that wasn't the case. I wasn't paying attention to the dance. Yeah, Christian Leroy Duncan, yeah. Yeah, Mr. Creativity. Oh, Elijah Heinzman from Indonesia. Indonesia. Oh, he was the disrespectful one? God damn it. Well, that puts a little bit of an asterisk on things, doesn't it? I hate when that happens. That was baller, though. It was like playfully disrespectful. Generally it is. I mean, most of the time you don't see anybody really going too hard with the actual disrespect, Hopefully. I mean, maybe there's some stuff we don't know about, but generally it's in a kind of lighthearted way. I got to pray that that's what it is. Ooh, playing T.I. in the venue. Of course they had to cut that out. God damn it. He did bow after doing the theatrics and they touched gloves. Okay, good deal. Good deal. All right. Well, then, Elijah, you're good. You're all right. We'll allow it. We dance camming? No, we're just looking at this dude with a little mustache and his girlfriend. Look at these guys. Got people from Alabama in the crowd. They just look like it. I don't know. It was a cool one, and he still bowed at the end, and his opponent smiled and bowed back, so he clearly wasn't upset, but he walked him down with knees, then stomped in his face in the corner 3 times. Damn. He's shaming Indonesia, you think? I don't know, man. I don't know. Somebody needs to talk to him. Somebody tweet at him. Somebody send him something on Instagram being like, bro, we ride with you in the Yama chat, but you can't be doing that shit. You got to be respectful out here. Be disrespecting your opponent and by extension, the great sport of Muay Thai. You can be a little disrespectful if you fight like that. Bleeding Edge makes the best point of them all though, right? It's like, You kind of can do whatever the fuck you want if you're fighting like that. And that's really the rule of thumb in all of combat sports. You know, I call it the Sean O'Malley theory. You can act, say, look, do whatever you want, but you got to win your fights, though. His elbow game is nasty once he adds the uppy. True. That's the one remaining piece of the puzzle. That's the last Infinity Stone. I feel like all the dances are done in threes. I feel like all of the dances are done in threes. I agree it was an aggressive dance, but not disrespectful in my opinion. Okay, fair enough. I mean, we've seen some like actually ones that are like a little bit questionably disrespectful. I'll never forget that one Iranian guy who was doing the arrows at his opponent and really like staring him down like menacingly and stuff. It was like, all right, you're getting a little bit over the line there, you know? Over the line! How do I not have that as a drop? Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, Smokey. Your toe is over the line. That's a foul. Trying to think of other musicals now. We're talking about musicals. Oh, I know one of the best musicals of them all. Maybe you were familiar with it, maybe you're not, but if you're not, you missed out. It's a little musical called Finding Nemo, the musical. That's at the Animal Kingdom, right here in the great state of Florida. Oh, like each move is done 3 times. Probably has some significance. Got you, Bleeding Edge. I like it. I'm with that. Yamacat saying hello on Muay Thai Sunday. Hey, Bubba. How you doing? Chicago? I saw Chicago on a date when the movie came out, and I hadn't heard the music for it before. That was one that like had not I hadn't come across, and I was like, it's all right. Like I said, it wouldn't be one that I would go back to and listen to like outside of the movie context, but it's not bad. It's definitely not the worst I've ever heard. Avenue Q used to be good. Oh yeah, Avenue Q is fucking goated. Also, by the way, the same husband and wife musical team that did Avenue Q also did the music for Finding Nemo the musical. If you've never heard the music from Finding Nemo the musical, I recommend it. It's great. Other good musicals. The Music Man. Great musical. So the Wells Fargo wagon comes from. Oh, well, the Wells Fargo wagon is coming down the street. Yep, I know that one. That was also a play. You know, they did it as a musical. Trying to think. What other good ones are there? Evita. Evita's good. Aren't the people from Avenue Q also linked to Hamilton? They might have done some of the additional contributions to it, but Lin-Manuel Miranda is the primary writer for that, at least for the lyrics, I guess. They might have done some of the actual like arrangements and stuff, which fine. You know, they also did the music for Frozen. That's Bobby and I forget what his wife's name is. Bobby and Kristen. Yeah, Bobby and Kristen Lopez. They also wrote Let It Go for Frozen, which is also a musical now. You guys need to check in with myself or Bilal when mentioning Chicago. Oh, you or Bilal. Okay. Didn't realize that you and Bilal were on the same level of running of Chicago. Across the Universe is my all-time favorite movie musical. I'm not saying that you're wrong for feeling that way. Of course, obviously you're not wrong for feeling that way. But what I would say to that specifically is that cool, but a little bit of a cop-out because it's all the Beatles, you know? Because it's like, yeah, that's just like saying I really like a movie that has the Beatles music in it. It's not exactly the same, right? That'd be like saying Rock of Ages is your favorite musical because it's all jukebox music. So it's just a bunch of like popular songs that they slap together into a musical. You and Bilal cool now since he slapped Usman. That's a while back, bro. You guys have been chill for a minute. It's a hard knock life. Who did it better, Annie or Jay-Z? Both go incredibly hard. Yeah, Annie is a good musical. There you go. That is a high quality soundtrack on Annie for real. The sun will come out tomorrow. Work that one. Yeah. Let me tell you something about working backstage at musical theater. If the musical is good, the experience is good. If the musical sucks, you hate hearing those songs for the rest of your fucking life. Tell you that. God damn. There are some songs, man. If I hear like the opening notes of it, I'm just like, But both of those songs go incredibly hard. Annie and Jay-Z version as well. From standing on the corners blocking. Animal crackers in my soup. What about that Shirley Temple? Yes. Lions and... Oh, monkeys and rabbits. Yeah. Monkeys and rabbits. Loop-de-loop. Yep. I know a little bit about that as well. I know a little bit about a lot of bit. Cabaret. Cabaret's not bad. Cabaret's all right. Chorus line's another okay one. Again, it's like, this is my thing with musicals about how I judge them personally, though. Because, like, there are musical theater people that'll be like, oh, well, this one goes here, blah, 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 the tiers. No, for me, there are 3 tiers of musicals. It is terrible. That's like that big. It's okay. It's like that big. And then it's goated, which is like that big. Terrible. Okay. Goated. See what I'm saying? Really the only goated musical I can think of, like the top of the top best soundtrack I've ever heard in a musical, is Hairspray. If you have never heard the soundtrack for Hairspray, do yourself a motherfucking favor. You Can't Stop the Beat? Brother. I worked a lot of, what do they call that? Show choir. You know show choir? God forbid you ever have to. It's you know the show Glee? You ever seen this show Glee where they do the singing and the dancing? That's show choir. I worked a whole ton of show choir, and let me tell you, that is some of the most mind-numbing shit. Oh my God. It really grates on you, because sometimes the song selections are just ridiculously atrocious. But the one song I was always so happy to hear when I did show choir shows was always You Can't Stop the Beat. Because for some reason, they always did that song, and that song fucking rules. That, I Can Hear the Bells, Welcome to the 60s. What else on the Good Morning Baltimore? Yeah, there's some really, really good music on the Hairspray soundtrack. Oh, and the New Girl in Town. That's the best one. That song is fucking... That's just like a legit... That's a song you can take out of the musical. I think that was written for the movie, if I'm not mistaken. But that song is amazing. Joker 2. There you go. Classic. All of the Joker 2 music was not original, though. So another jukebox movie, even if it is lesser known songs. Yeah, I watched Joker 2. I did watch Joker 2. And yeah, let me tell you, just as bad as people were saying it was. Like, honestly, like, Joker 2, I didn't really even hate where they took, like, everybody was really upset that Joker 2 basically undid everything from the first Joker. I would not have been upset with that if the musical aspect of it was better. But the musical aspect of it sucked donkey balls, and then also they undid everything from the first movie. Yeah, exactly. Because I have a poster from Joker. I think Joker is one of the best... It's certainly one of the best comic book movies ever made to me. And it's probably my favorite movie of that year. I think that was 2018 or something, like 2019. It's a while ago now. But yeah, I love Joker. I thought Joker was fantastic. I also am a big fan of Taxi Driver and The King of Comedy. So, a couple comparisons can be made there, perhaps. But yeah, I love Joker. And they really shit the bed on Joker, too. That's the rare example of giving a director carte blanche to do whatever they want, and then they take that money and do absolute dog shit. Which brings me to my next point. I saw the film one battle after another. I did not like this film, which really upset me because Paul Thomas Anderson has made some of my favorite films. Very, very disappointing how much I did not like this overly long, self-important, bloated movie where every character was so unlikable except for two. This is a film with a lot of people in it. All of the people in it are unlikable people, except for a daughter who is innocent and one other character. So I sat through all 3 hours of that movie with my mouth agape, wondering how one of my favorite directors of all time turned out what I consider to be a 4 out of 10 at best. I did not like that film in the slightest. What I say about that as well, people will say, oh, is it because of the politics? Politics played a big part in that movie. What I say to that is, no, politics really don't play that big a part in the movie. I acknowledge that. It is not about the politics on either side of the political spectrum or its place in that film. I didn't like the story that they were telling completely aside from the politics. Can we please have main card now? Holy break. Yeah, bro, this is RWS to a T. They always do this to us. And they used to give us fucking goated Thai commercials. And then they put us on the actual RWS channel and took our commercials away. Makes me annoyed as hell. I miss our Thai commercials. I don't know if anyone's a fan, but today's House of the Dragon was great. Oh, that's the Game of Thrones. I never watched Game of Thrones. And hearing what people have said about the finale of that show, I am glad that I never got into it. But yeah, I still haven't seen Better Call Saul. We were talking about that recently. I saw all, of course, I got the Breaking Bad box set is up there on the top of the shelf. I loved Breaking Bad. I watched the first couple of episodes of Better Call Saul and lost interest. And then someone told me that it doesn't get good until the 3rd season. And I was like, I ain't investing all that kind of time. God gives his biggest Muay Thai fans his longest intermissions. Hydra with the absolute goated based knowledge.
You are correct, sir. Yes.
There you have it. All right. Bam Bam has spoken. Worth your time. I thought Civil War was cringe too. Civil War was disappointing. I didn't hate Civil War as a movie. I thought Civil War was a disappointing film because I think it was falsely representing what it was. Civil War was not about a civil war. Civil War was about war photographers. That's all it was. They literally could have set Civil War in any military engagement. So I didn't hate the movie, but I certainly did not enjoy that movie either. I felt very let down by that film. Game of Thrones is perfection for 5 seasons, then it gets worse, still great, last season booty. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Why would I go into a show where I know that I'm going to have a disappointing time at the end? I am a storyteller myself, and I find great satisfaction and value in a solid and satisfying conclusion. I like a story that wraps up in a satisfying way, even if it's less than ideal or makes you sad, whatever emotion it makes you feel. If it wraps itself up with a nice bow on it, even if it's somewhat open-ended, I can still get down with that if it is satisfying. But to hear that a show is 5 seasons of greatness and then it just goes off the rails, why would I endeavor to that? Oh, they're showing the replay of RWS 200 over here. This is the Daniel Rodriguez Angel Bauza knockout. When I talk about goated. This is reliving good memories right here. There it is. Night. Game of Thrones seasons 1 through 3 are primo. Yeah, but then it's not gonna go anywhere though, or it's gonna go off of a cliff. I'm just saying Game of Thrones at its peak is the only television I have ever seen that matches peak Breaking Bad like Ozymandias. Yeah, Ozymandias is like that. That to a lot of people is like the pinnacle of television. Good call. Fair enough then. You know, look, I wouldn't like not do it. Like if I had like a friend who was like, hey, come over, we're watching all of Game of Thrones. I'd be like, all right, I'll do it. I'll do it with you, good friend of mine. But I just wouldn't seek it out because I'm like, if I know going into it that I'm going to be disappointed in the end, I'm like, you know, that's like saying to me, this is like saying you're going to take a road trip and the first half of the road trip is going to be the best, most scenic, picturesque view you're ever going to see. And then right as you're reaching your destination, a hailstorm is going to come down and destroy your car. Do you take that trip? Personally, I do not. But bro, miles 1 through 370 is the greatest trip you're ever going to be on. Yeah, but I like my car. i.e., I value my time. I was about to start watching The Man in the High Tower. I'm a huge fan of Philip K. Dick and all of his work, and that is an adaptation of one of his novels. So I was planning on trying to watch that, and I just didn't. I ended up watching the One Battle After Another instead because, you know, if I'm going to invest myself in a television series, you know how many hours that is? I ain't got time like that. You think these Yamma videos make themselves? I could not have watched Game of Thrones and also got out the McGregor Forever review. The two could not overlap. Speaking of which, thank you to everyone who has watched the McGregor Forever review. Yeah, you weren't kidding. God damn, how long is this fucking break, dude? Jesus Christ, this break has been going on forever. Where did this end? Yeah, I'm scanning through to see where the last fight ended. Yeah, this break has been going on for over 20 minutes now. Jesus Christ. Lucky you have your boy here who never shuts up. You're 100% right. The time aspect of it sucks, especially with work and YouTube. Exactly. Yeah. If I had the ability to just like stream it directly into my brain, you know, but I actually have to sit there and watch and hopefully enjoy it. Also, to be perfectly honest, and I know that this is not a popular opinion, but I am very particular about the fantasy genre. I have very specific taste in what I find value in when it comes to fantasy. Like, I don't really like resonate very much with like swords and dragons. I don't dislike that kind of stuff, but like I'm saying, like it has to be a very specific type and style of story for me to like invest myself in it. And also I hear that Game of Thrones has like 8 million characters, so I'm having to like pay attention to every single person. I gotta get like a fucking one of those, you know, Charlie Day from It's Always Sunny maps on the wall where I'm got all the red lines, you know, little strings being drawn. All right, looks like we're all right. We have the intro graphic going. We got the intro package. The break has concluded. We are getting our card underway here. Game of Thrones to me is still the best show I've ever seen, followed by Breaking Bad, soft spot for Sopranos. Damn, Game of Thrones over Sopranos. That's a wild thing to say in my mind, having seen and loved all of the Sopranos. Also, R.I.P. to Vinny Pastore, by the way. I don't know if you heard about that. R.I.P. Big Pussy. That sucks. I saw Vincent Pastore on Broadway. Actually, he was. I saw a Broadway rendition of Bullets Over Broadway, the Woody Allen film they adapted for the stage, and he was fantastic in that. So R.I.P. to him. He was a great actor. Wizards are cool as hell when they don't have little sticks they're playing around with. A wizard did it. Yeah, look, like I said, I can get down with any of those elements. Like in the right story, I like wizards. In the right story, I like dragons. In the right story, I like swords and sorcery and all of that kind of stuff, but it has to be the right story. Not trying to be the guy to sell it to you, but it's way more of a political drama than a fantasy dragon show. Got you. When it goes too fantasy is when it gets bad at the end. Gotcha. Okay, fair enough then. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't even know if that's actually like overselling it to me anyway, because I'm not the hugest fan of political dramas either. I didn't like House of Cards very much. I watched a few episodes of it and I got really sick of the talking to the camera gimmick. The fourth wall break. I'm like, all right. Shut up. Stop talking to me. Quit talking to me. Talk to the people in the show that you're on. I'm just an angry old man, I think. That's why I yell about mixed martial arts so much. I'm a weirdo. I like shows like Monk and Elementary. There's nothing weird about that. I loved Monk. Monk was a great show. Monk was hilarious. Tony Shalhoub is the man. Under the Dome and Side, though I've heard of Under the Dome. I never saw it though. I liked that concept. Isn't that the show where like all the power goes out? That's actually a concept I've thought a lot about when it comes to like not apocalyptic, but like near apocalyptic conditions. That's a very like hyper specific science fiction genre that I'm interested in. Not post-apocalyptic, but near apocalyptic conditions where it's like the world has to figure out a fundamental shift within the current scope of reality, i.e. if the power grids all went out at once, what would we do? That kind of thing. I like that. You loved House of Cards? Then fair enough, man. I'm not trying to say that anybody's wrong for their opinions about this stuff. I'm just talking for myself. I guess I'm just specific about like the kind of stuff I invest myself in when it comes to that. Same with video games and, you know, I just recognize I don't have a lot of time. So like, it's got to be something I'm actually like really interested in as opposed to being like passively watching. All right. Good Lord. Not only did we have the long ass break, we also had the super extended Rajadamnern intro as well. Start the fights for fuck's sake. You watch weird shit, Sanjay, I can guarantee you that your weird shit probably is nothing like my weird shit. That's what I was doing actually last Sunday. The friend that I was going to see, the one that had the kidney problems, who is thankfully very much better. Me and him are huge animation fans, and we just get together and watch weird ass animation. We watched this awesome stop motion Pied Piper from the 80s that from like, I think it's the Ukraine. I forgot what the artist's name is, Yuri something, spelled the same as Yuri Prohashka. But it was awesome. It was fun. Oh, no, I think he's also from the Czech Republic. My bad. Yeah, it's not the Ukraine. He's from the Czech Republic. I remember. I was like, oh, Yuri. Yeah, Czech Republic. That makes sense. But yeah, it's from the 80s. I believe it's just called the Pied Piper. It might be called the Pied Piper of Hamelin, but it was awesome. But yeah, we get down with some very weird shit. We watched that. We watched a movie called Angel Egg. The Angel's Egg. That was the name of it. That was a very weird one. Kind of hard to follow what they were trying to get at with that one. That was an animated film from Japan from the 80s. Not exactly typical anime style, but hand-drawn animation, beautifully drawn. And then we watched Perfect Blue. Satoshi Kon, who is a excellent director. I love Satoshi Kon's work. All right, finally we're getting some fights here. Jesus Christ. Turning this into the arts and culture show over here. We need some blood. My friend who got me into Game of Thrones gave me the best explanation because I said basically what you said. He's like, there's 3 dragons in the world and the people react how you would seeing a dragon. Okay, Fair enough. Yeah, look, I would give it a shot, but knowing that it ends poorly is what would be like, kind of puts a dark cloud over it, I guess. Thank you, Sanjay. I am also very happy that he is well. He's one of my absolute best friends, and he's been through a lot with with that stuff. Perfect Blue is a fun watch. Perfect Blue is awesome. I fucking love that movie. Yeah, that's actually going to be my next purchase when I have a little bit of cash to throw around. Not major buy a new mattress cash, but when I have a little bit of extra money after I get paid from a job I'm working on, Perfect Blue shirt is definitely going to happen, and probably the Blu-ray. Apparently there is an extended Blu-ray with like 14 hours of Satoshi Kon doing some kind of lecture, and I was like, probably going to get that too. Have you ever played any Soulsborne games? No, I have not played them personally, but I have seen many playthroughs of them. When Dark Souls 3 came out, I saw a lot of gameplay of that. And of course, I am a huge fan of the Game Grumps, one of my biggest YouTube influences, I would say. And yeah, I saw them play that a lot, play Dark Souls 3. Yeah, I'm a confirmed nerd. Brother, you knew this. You know this, son. I am a nerd who I am a nerd who also happened to grow up in the hood. So it's like I got a very weird combination of everything. If you really want to know the Yama backstory as far as I go, I was a nerdy kid who grew up in the hood, and because the hood was outside, I stayed inside a lot. I would go outside, I would get into shit. I would get into shit that I didn't want to get into. I would come home, I would watch TV. TV was much safer. I like TV. And so I watched a lot of TV. I watched a lot of weird shit, watched a lot of comedy, and then you got me. Somewhere along the way, I found out about combat sports, got into that, enjoyed seeing people fighting each other, and the rest is history. So yes, I am certainly a nerd that has that had the hood thrust upon me at an early age. All right, James Caustic is fighting. We are certainly familiar with this Australian. I'm too lazy to game now, trying to sell my PS5, my Nintendo Switch, PS4, and my PSP. Anyone interested? I sell it all cheap. Sanjay, send me a DM about that, because Vitz King might buy all of that, depending on how cheap you're going. Yeah, legitimately, send me a DM on Discord. Yeah, Vitz King has a definite need. Actually, it would be going to a good cause as well. I don't want to talk too much about it because it's not public information just yet. But yeah, DM me about that, because he might take all of that off your hand in one foul swoop. All right, we got a 20-year-old versus a 21-year-old. Phettechin we have seen before, and James Caustic we have also seen before. James versus Phettechin. Phettechin. Good deal, brother. Yeah, I'll put you in touch with the Vitz King. Like, I can't guarantee you that he's going to want to buy it, but like I would certainly give him first dibs at it, because like I said, it's definitely a worthwhile cause that it would be going to. Hell yeah. Phettechin in the main event. Phettechin in this fight. Good times. Also, wanted to remind everybody, I'm sure you've been seeing them in the Discord, but if you have not, huge shout out to Carlos, and I hope everyone is enjoying all of the new shorts that have been coming out. They are doing very well on Instagram. Still waiting to see if I am banned from TikTok. Still haven't heard back just yet. But Hopefully that won't be the case. And I hope everybody's enjoying. Thank you very much for liking and sharing and doing all of the social media stuff with those. I hope that you are having a good time with them. I am certainly enjoying them coming out and helping the channel grow, because they're definitely getting the channel out to new people, which is very cool. Had one person tell me to never make an MMA take again. That means we're doing it right. Never voice your MMA opinion again. Excellent. That's exactly what you want. If you ain't got any haters, you need to get yourself some. And if you ain't hating on anyone, feel free to hate on me. You're going to start the bidding at $10? Damn it. You drive a hard bargain, Bam Bam. $2. $2. These days, I enjoy martial arts so much, I really don't care to game anymore. True, yeah. You know, there's only so many hours in the day. This is what I'm constantly telling myself, you know. Honestly, video games, at least the games that I play, just end up bothering me anyway. I just end up getting mad. I get mad at the other people playing them. I get mad at the game. I'm just like, why am I putting myself through this? Hey, Pubs, stop. All right, mess with the camera? No, we're good. The Slim Reaper was in the crowd there. Slim Reaper on camera. Hey, Sanjay with the $10 super chat, my guy. W's in the chat, please.
W.
I need to buy another polo, brother. Thank you for donating $10 to say that you need to buy more Yammer merch. Appreciate it, bro. You are the man. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you very much, Sanjay. That is very kind of you. And if you need another Yammer polo, it is there for you, bro. The store is open, ready for your purchase. But thank you so much for your super chat. You are the man. I made a post on IG, perfect card. Some guy called me a loser for bragging about being perfect. I remember you told us about this. Said that I needed to pay him to join his Patreon for the best picks. Bro, I don't know why, like, just don't engage, dude. I have no time for any of that kind of shit. Like, that is one of those things I think that I was very early conditioned for, like, when I started doing content, was like, I just know when to, like, not respond to things I get, or like, I'm not trying to say like, oh, you don't know when not to or whatever, but like, I just like instinctively don't pay any mind to morons online because I've been online for so long that, like, what, you know, like, why would I give any attention to dumb shit? Because that is some patently dumb shit right there. You had a perfect card and he says, oh, bro, you're a loser, bro. Join my Patreon. Yeah, no, dude. Why would I ever join you in anything? Shut up and go away. I mean, unless you're out there actively just trying to troll people like that, which is really, I guess, if you're going to engage in any response at all, it would be to troll them. That would be what you should be doing, which it's not even trolling. They started it. They deserve whatever you say to them. But I just let them talk. Be like, bro, okay, bro. Whatever, dude. It's very rare. It's very rare that I'm ever fully, like, compelled to respond to almost anything. You know, I respond to some of the positive stuff. I respond to people in the community who post comments on the videos and stuff like that. But for the most part, I mean, like, you know, it has to be like some actual modicum of, like, intelligence in the thought for me to even consider responding, and that certainly doesn't meet the criteria. All right, fucking finally. Jesus Christ. I feel like we've been here for an hour waiting for fights. Finally, James Caustic versus Phettechin is about to start. Our prelim portion has ended. We are on main card now. And of course, Bia Suwanit is here, but our ring girls are not. Why did they take away our ring girls? Rajadomner did us dirty, bro. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't even give him that satisfaction, bro. I wouldn't tell him to piss off. I wouldn't say anything to him. Long story short, I'm not paying for his Patreon. I believe that. Yeah, I mean, like, that kind of thing, like, that's just an odd way to get people to, like, why did he think that that would be successful? You're a loser, even though you got the card correct. You're a loser. Join my Patreon. No. Yeah, exactly. What a stupid sales pitch. Hey, dumbass, buy this. Buy this thing I'm selling, you fucking dick. You fucking piece of shit. Suck my balls and buy things from me. Here's a soundbite for you. Somebody clip that. That should go on the soundboard. Oh, man. All right. Phettechin. Scumbag at least. Scumbag in total. James Caustic. It's Caustic, homie. Shout out to Caustic. He was always a battle rapper that I liked. Make you swallow the roach like Tyler, the Creator. Yeah, my merch sound drop, yo, for real. Suck my balls and buy shit from me. I might have to go back and clip that. That's funny. R.I.P. Pat. Yes, R.I.P. Pat. Tragic. Huge loss. Yeah, R.I.P. Pat for real. Lost a lot of great battle rappers over the years. R.I.P. to Tall T, man. It's a long time ago now. Jeez, that's got to be going back like 15 years now. Jesus, man. But, yeah, R.I.P. Pat. One of the best to ever do it. Pat's a legend like map directions. All right, fight is underway. Fucking finally. Jesus Christ. Forgot that that's what we even do here is watch fights. After a break like that, these two need to come out fucking annihilating each other. Nice combo there for Caustic. I was so shocked when I sported the Yama Polo, how many compliments I got. Hell yeah, dude. It is comfy, but also hard work, durable. Fucking music to my ears. And yes, you may have been surprised, but I am not surprised by the compliments because this is empirically proven. Yama merch makes you more attractive. This is not a meme. People think I'm joking. How many people in the chat have proven that this is true? Nice teep from Koscheck. Phettechin coming back with a nice head kick. Like, I need more. I need more out of this fight after that long-ass break. There you go, Kostic. Come on, man. Keep that up. Keep up the extended combinations. You have a wedding in 2 weeks. Would a Yama Polo be appropriate? Maybe for the reception. Are you one of those guys that changes for the reception? I've noticed that that's a thing. Some people do the suit for the service and then change for the reception. If you're a change for the reception kind of guy, then I would go with the Yama Polo. Fuck it, dude. If you're a change for the reception kind of guy, just wear a Yama t-shirt. Wear the OG Bleeder shirt to the wedding. I test. Oh, there we go. Little low kick takes out the legs from Kostic. Phettechin starting to turn up a little bit. Phettechin just needs to get more active. Yeah, Kostic is just keeping the pressure on. Ah, nice. Ah, but Kostic almost falls over. I tested the Yama Polo 30 miles running carts hard day, and it's still proper. Let's go, bro. Love to hear it, man. Shout out to my partners over there at Fourth Wall for the quality merch. Got to show up fly as fuck. That's my swag suited up. Hell yeah, bro. I understand. I hate wearing suits personally. But if I'm going to, you know, if I'm in a situation where a suit is necessary, gotta be fresh. Gotta be fresh. I have to wear collared shirts when we are done with RWS buying another polo. Let's fucking go, bro. I appreciate it, Sanjay. Thank you for rocking with Yama, brother. Very much appreciated, man. Appreciate you letting everyone in this great world of ours know that you are a member of the Blood Palm. Hopefully one of these days when we sell enough merch, I can get some new designs made. I still got to do the pink Yama hat. That's a request from Vitz King's girlfriend. So that'll probably happen at some point. But yeah, soon, you know, I don't want to just have the same merch forever. Like I do want to, you know, I want to keep the good stuff and the original stuff, but I want to have like new designs at some point too. I'll be getting a hoodie soon. What? 10-7 getting the Yama hoodie, brother. Hell yeah, bro. Appreciate it, my dude. Rocking with the hoodie. Out there in Chicago, you get some use out of it. I can appreciate that. But hell yeah, bro. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Bam Bam. I appreciate you guys rocking with it, dude. I'm glad that the quality is good. That's really what I care the most about. It's just I want to make sure that the quality is up to snuff. I would never sell something to you guys that I would not wear myself. That's a legitimate promise. That's why if you remember, if you saw me when I did the stream where I was showing off the merch when we got it, I got every single piece of merchandise, that is in that store. I purchased a version of it to double check the quality. I wish Yama had a light hoodie. When I DM you about my gaming thing, I'll send a photo of light hoodies I have. Okay, I'll take a look. Might be able to make something happen. Hell yeah, Sanjay. So glad to hear it, bro. But yeah, let me see what you're talking about, like with the light hoodie thing, and I'll see if I can make something happen for you. Oh, all right, they're turning up in this round. Phettechin good off his back foot, but Kostic keeping the pressure on. Oof, low kick. Yeah, low kick hurt Phettechin. Oh, Kostic. Phettechin smiling, but he was hurt. Have to put it through the ringer. Goddamn right. Stress test that bitch. Waiting for the day Yama drops a sundress and is forced to wear it to test the quality. We have had requests for Yama booty shorts before. So, just saying. Careful what you speak into existence, my brother. Shout out to Michael. Shout out to the patron saint of the chat, Michael, and his lovely wife, the Cupcake. Trying to get Cupcake some Yama booty shorts at some point. Maybe one day a Yama kilt. I like it. I like where your head's at. Yama kilt. Hopefully that'll be the same day that I can actually get like a legitimate Yama Stein. I mean, the only reason I have a Yama mug, but I don't like using the Yama mug because it's not enough liquid. I like a big fucking mug of liquid. You know? I'm always sipping on the water. I probably drink more water on stream than I drink off stream. But because I like the big cup, I'm waiting to like actually get like a big ass Yama beer stein. I just haven't found one yet. And I would have to like fill that myself. It's a whole separate thing with how that would have to work out. But one of these days I would love it. So yeah, we can get the Yama kilt going. Sell one of them. Guarantee you Yama kilts would not be flying off the shelf. Hey, Half Dead Frank. Soundbite dropped. Happy Muay Thai Sundays, Blood Palm. Let's fucking go.
W.
What soundbite are you talking about, brother? These guys are getting after it. Yeah, they're turning up a little bit in this round. This is a much better round than round one. But really, I think it's Kostic doing the better work, man. He's been keeping pressure on the entire round, even if Phettechin was landing a couple off the back foot. Kostic is just a dude who stays in your fucking face. I appreciate that. There is no backing up with James Kostic over here, man. He's legit. No fear. Walk up to your opponent, put your feet in his grill. Plus, he hits those rapid fire kicks. I love those sequential rapid fire kicks he does. It reminds me of Bloodsport. Yeah, fans are saying 1-1. They're saying Phettechin is up 2-0 or what? Am I crazy? Got to be 1-1 at least. Tuned in just in time for Suck My Balls and Buy Things from Me. Let's go, Frank. I'm very glad that you were here to catch that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to clip that after the stream is over. We're gonna have to find out if the new America drop is gonna be fucking with me.
America, fuck yeah!
James fought recently on one of the past RWS cards. Yes, he did. Yes, Com. Yes. We have seen James Kostic, I believe, twice. I want to say. I think that we've seen him more than once. So I believe that this is the third time we have seen James Kostic on Muay Thai Sundays. And it's got to be, if he's not up 2 rounds, then it's got to be 1-1 at least. Maybe Phettechin was doing the better work in round 1. It was a slower round, but Kostic got to be up at least 1 round. Let's see what these judges have to say with our RWS open scoring. Half Dead Frank, when are we going to get you in a Yama hat? When we get some Yama stickers for Half Dead Frank? What was the score? They tell us the score? No, this is not a bad fight at all. Oh, they gave that round to Phettechin as well? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? I don't know. Maybe I'm not paying close enough attention. I thought I thought Kostic won that round. We getting consistent free-for-alls now. Fun question there, 10-7. That's a conversation that myself and Chase Parton might be having soon. We might be trying to make a few changes around the channel. I don't want to speak too soon on that. Put a pin in that question. But I will tell you this. We will be having a very special guest on an upcoming free-for-all, hopefully either this week or next week. After that, then that will be the time we will get some of our previous guests back on the show. That is when we will get you guys back on. And then, of course, Sarah Toby should also come back on as well. These judges worse than Corrupt FC. Than Corrupt FC. Yeah, Thailand, bro. I'm telling you, dude. RWS is generally not that bad with the judging, but they do come up with some weird shit sometimes, man. We have seen some weird shit from judges before on RWS. There's Chase. Yeah, we're gonna have a little bit of a talk before the podcast tomorrow. I think we might need to recognize, this is like all good business. You know what I'm saying? All good business. A little rule of thumb for you entrepreneurs out there. When it comes to business, you analyze. You analyze what is working, what is not working, what could be improved, what's going good. You analyze everything, and then you follow the good. Follow the good is what I would say. And I think we might be possibly adjusting a few things. We'll see. How special is your guest? To me, extremely special. He is one of my favorite people in the MMA space, and a person I am very, very grateful to be able to call a friend. And definitely a name that you will know. Absolutely. Hello, buddy. It's not going to be you, little buddy. You're always a guest. Yamacat's always on the show. All right, Kostic knowing that he needs to finish this fight. Come on, James. You got Fett winning this round? I mean, he might be winning this round. I mean, really, at this point, all Phettechin needs to do is just fucking, just coast. Don't get knocked out. You're a minute behind by choice? Good deal, Sanjay. We're giving you the future. All right. Well, James Kostic not going to win that fight, which really kind of bothers me. I mean, he might have still lost the fight. I mean, I would at least give... I would have given him the second round. Third round, Phettechin. Round 1, I thought round 1 was close. I don't know. I guess that is up to your interpretation. All due respect, they have sloppy hands. Yeah, I mean, it is a little bit more brawly than technical in that fight, but still fun. Bro just danced for the last 30 seconds. Lame as fuck. I mean, when you're up 2 rounds, it's not how you should be winning a fight for sure, but you know how that goes. Yeah, Kostic with that nice head kick. We have an old new series dropping this week featuring Jessica Penne. Nice. Okay. So you mean these are pre-recorded episodes that you're re-releasing, or what do you mean by that? Shout out to Jessica Penne, by the way. You don't want no problem with me. Playing that in the venue. Ah, poor Kostic. Out here getting robbed in Thailand. Do you like the live scoring? For Muay Thai, I'm okay with it. I generally prefer not open score. I prefer close scoring personally. It adds a little bit more suspense to the fights, but because it's how we came into it with RWS, I'm okay with it in this capacity. But in general sense, I prefer close scoring. I think there are merits to both, though. So I think it really just comes down to personal preference, really. So, damn, 30-27 on one of those judges' scorecards. Come on, man. No, it's a defunct series. We used to do it. We're now redoing it, and she's going to be on it. Fucking love it, dude. I love it. You love to see it. Hell yeah, bro. That's awesome, man. I'll tune in. I liked your Sam Alvey interview. I didn't get to catch all of it, but I was listening in. I did not realize that Sam Alvey was a pro wrestling fan. That was kind of cool to find out. Agreed. CTN, watching how they engage with punches is not impressive. Yeah, again, I think that it's one of those things that it's like you can find value in a more brawly fight if you just accept it as that. Not every fight's going to be Daniel Rodriguez, of course. The winning D-Rod. the D-Rod that actually wins his fights. The D-Rod that is doing the knocking out as opposed to the knockout E when it comes to RWS. But whatever. Shout out to Phettechin. But next up, we've got Petchdej versus Muhammad El Hassani. Two Straws podcast is good. Jessica Penne and Angela Hills Two Straws podcast is good. Jessica Penne and Angela Hill, but it's on hiatus at the moment. Got you. Thank you, Nav.
W.
Cool. I like Angela Hill. Angela Hill has a great personality. Seems like a real cool chick. Kind of girl you'd want to hang out with. So I could imagine her podcast is good. Totally agree. Muay Thai has many factors. Just these two gentlemen need to work on their punches. Yeah, I agree with that. Move your body. We got the RWS dance cam song, but we're not getting the dance cam. Show me dance cam. Song is a banger. Move your body. Move your body, baby. I hope you're all dancing at home. What's the best dance move that you know how to do? What's your signature dance move on the dance floor? I do the classic two-step and that's it. I do enjoy dancing though. We're meeting this week, me and DS, similar to you and Chase. Our communities will get bigger. Hell yeah, dude. I love it, bro. Absolutely, bro. I support it. I'm always telling everybody to subscribe to you guys. I want nothing more than that. And I was talking to Chase about that. Actually, I'm hoping if everything goes correctly, I'm going to try to possibly make it over to your pre-show this week. Don't want to like commit to that. You know, everything always goes fucking tits up, it seems, but you know, just life stuff going on Saturday. Everybody else is off from work, but you know, trust, I have never forgotten, and I appreciate the open invite to that. And I feel bad every time that I put it on and I'm like, I could actually be on this show, but luckily you're such a well-connected guy. You always have guests, so I never feel too bad about it, but I would like to come back. I did chair dance and am not ashamed. All right, fair enough. You're a robot into the worm kind of guy. Damn, busting out the old school classics, brother. Do you do the robot like the guy from the Chappelle Show? Like the really like rickety one? You do the Val Venus untoweling Nav the goat.
W.
Let's go, Nav. I'm sure you're a hit at every wedding you've ever been to with that. Never feel obligated. It's literally open to any MMA creator. If I ever really need you, I'll ask. You got it, brother. Well, yeah, we'd love to, you know, both myself and Chase would love to come back on your channel at some point. And we'll definitely have you back on the free-for-all for sure. Yeah, I'm hoping that the free-for-all can get more integrated as a regular thing. Especially now that we have the GOAT Carlos on the team. Because I'm telling you, man, Carlos has been indispensable when it comes to the growth of our operation here. Difference became noticeable very quickly. Oh, yeah, and half dead Frank, yo, shout out, brother. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for clipping the clipping the soundbite. Hold on, let me see if I can get it in here. Suck my balls and buy things from me. Oh, half dead Frank, you are the fucking man, dude. Oh, wait. Muhammad El Hassouni is making his debut? I thought this was a guy that we had seen before. He has a very similar name to somebody that we've seen before then. Granted, Muhammad El Hassouni. I guess a lot of people maybe have similar names to that, but I could have sworn that we had seen a dude with that name before in RWS, but they're saying he's making his debut, so I guess it's not the same guy that we thought he was. Speaking of Carlos, what's the word, my boy? Yeah, true. Yeah, for real, Carlos. Get on the stick, bro. I mean, Contender Series is right around the corner. I danced solo, used to break in the 80s. Fuck yeah, bro. Hell yeah, B-boy stance. If I'm lucky to have a lady dance with me, I blend waltz with tango. Very regal of you. Otherwise, I just flow and bounce. There you go. There you go. Hell yeah, dude. Luckily for me and people around the age demographic growing up that I was in, dancing for us was just having chicks rub their ass on you, which that's not bad. Actually, how I met my first serious girlfriend. I met my first, serious girlfriend, who actually ended up being my fiance for a brief time. That didn't work out, but I met her when I used to play hockey. At the hockey arena that I played at, they did a little dance party upstairs, and after practice one day, I stayed for the dance party because there were a bunch of hot girls there, and I saw her and picked her out and asked her to dance. And she, yeah, exact grinding. Yeah, she ground her sizable backyard into me. And yeah, I was making sure that I kept that one around. But it ran its course, and it is definitely for the best that we did not stay together. No one believes me. I did ballet for 12 years, and that's what I do at weddings and the club. What? Bam Bam. Are you memeing right now? How do you do ballet in the club? Like, I'm not saying that I don't believe you about ballet, but what ballet do you do inside of the club? Oh, dude. Dam versus Capitan. Coming up next week. That's a banger right there. I did ballet as well. Helps you with your footwork and stretching. Yes. No, yeah, ballet is very useful. Tupac did ballet. Grinding was called juking coming up in Chicago. I did not do ballet. That was a lie. Okay, thank you. Almost had me there for a second. Of course, when you started off with "no one believes me," that's the way that you sell it. But should have known better. Where's the drop? Where's the drop?
You're a liar. You're a liar.
Ballet helped me with switch stancing. Dope. Yeah, shit, dude. I mean, you've seen the movie Warrior, haven't you? It's not ballet, but they with the classical music that Frank Grillo plays in the gym. The GOAT Frank Grillo. Shout out to Frank fucking Grillo, bro. Frank Grillo is the fucking man. Talk about an actually legitimately decent, good actor, good guy, and legitimate martial artist and martial arts fan. Frank Grillo checks every box. That dude's the man. Yeah, it helps with circling, true. Bro, our dude Petnapon over here, or Petnafon, excuse me. Petnafon kind of a little lazy with his dancing right now. I did do yoga for a bit. That shit was very helpful. Yeah, no, yoga's legit. But did you do Diamond Dallas Page yoga? My mother is a yoga instructor, or was. She's no longer actually teaching, but for a while she was a yoga instructor. Fucks with him. Just saw him in Boss Level recently. What is Boss Level? What kind of, is that a TV show or is that a movie? I've not heard of that, but hell yeah, fuck with Frank Grillo. If you haven't seen Warrior, definitely see Warrior. And then you can watch our review of Warrior. I need to hit up DDP and see if he'll have me. I mean, he put it out on DVD. I think that you can. I think you can get like the DVD box set of his DDP yoga. As an Indian, don't get me started on yoga. My mom never did the hot yoga. She never did the what, I forget what that's called, but yeah, she never did the sweaty hot yoga. But yeah, I guess you have opinions. Everyone should yoga after your morning shower? Hell yeah. Stretching is healthy. Every time that I try to stretch, I realize I should be stretching more. That was certainly one of the perks of working in live entertainment. A lot of very flexible women. And that is not a euphemism. They legitimately were flexible. I did hot yoga. I love that Street Fighter had yoga as Dalsim's fight style. Hell yeah. Yoga Flame. I think it's called Hatha, right? Hatha yoga. 2020 flick and will do. The Hood loves MMA on film. Let's go! Let's go, Half Dead Frank! Appreciate you, brother.
W.
Massive dubs, bro. Hell yeah. A Warrior is a good one. I really I enjoyed doing the MMA on film for Warrior because I had never seen it. I think I saw it many years ago. And I was talking about that. I was like, yeah, I saw it a long time ago. And then, you know, I remembered the basic details of it, and coming back to it later on was good. Yeah, let me reverse that. I had seen it a while back. That was not one that I had not seen at all. I had not seen it for many years, is what I meant to say. It was Bloodsport that I had never seen. I mean, I saw that in bits and pieces and, you know, on televisions over the years in the background, but never had like committed to watching it. And then I watched it probably about like 4 or 5 months before we did it on MMA on film. And that was awesome. All right, fights underway. Next fight up, of course, our dude Petchdej versus Muhammad El Husani. I have a bad perception of yoga in California as they just walk around in underwear and is basically used to find a fuck buddy. I mean, you know, that not the worst thing in the world. I don't think any of that sounds all that bad, but I mean, you know, if you're looking at it as a disrespect to yoga, I can understand that. But you know, that maybe that's its own value. I used to teach yoga and hand balancing classes before nursing. Yo, Bleeding Edge, that's what's up, dude. You're full yoga certified and everything? You went through the whole 100 hours or whatever? That's really cool, man. All right, another fight where these two guys don't seem like they're really wanting to engage in any meaningful way yet. I need to see, we got to see somebody like come out here and like actually annihilate. That'll probably be the next fight. Kane Sack is fighting. You know how he fights. All of this is like the calm before the storm. Also, we've only seen the one beanbag so far. But it was a good beanbag, so it is acceptable. That Donald Cerrone movie sucked. Did you guys do that? No. What movie was Cerrone in? It might be on the list, but we have not done a Donald Cerrone movie yet. Yoga is a good thing, but it got destroyed and became a money grab. $200 a month they charge. True. Yeah. Now, yoga, you got to do the same way that you would do MMA training. You know, when we were talking about McGregor Fast, that was an interesting part of the McGregor Forever review, actually, when we were talking about Conor McGregor's McGregor Fast gym out there in Newport Beach and how, like, it's like nice and everything and like all like pristine, all new equipment, but it's supposed to be real. It's still a real place with real work. It's like, no, just go to the warehouse gym. Like, that's how you got to do yoga. You don't go to the $200 a month facility where they're selling you $12 waters. You got to go to the source. You got to go to the real places. You're a yogi blessed by a swami. Nice. There you go, bro. A lot of yogis in the chat. Appreciate it. Yoginis. Terror on the Prairie. Chase Parton, are you still in the chat? Chase Parton. Somebody sound the chase signal. I need to get like a drop on the board. Chase Parton. Yeah, there were a couple of decent connections in that round. It's awful. Perfect. I don't think that we've done a truly awful film on MMA on Film yet. Like, we've done some that are better than others, of course, but like, you know, we've done some that are not like the greatest thing you've ever seen, but we have not done a truly bad film, I don't think, yet. So I am very much waiting for that. Honestly, I think right now, the worst film that we've done on MMA on Film so far might be Beast, which is kind of crazy because Beast is not a terrible movie. I'd say it's almost a tie between Beast and The Smashing Machine. Of course, the 2025 Smashing Machine, not the original documentary, which is goated. 9 out of 10 for me. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. We have not really done like anything like massively terrible. I think the only thing that I have not recommended yet on MMA on Film is McGregor Forever. I always think of Matt Serra when people say that stuff to me. He said, "You're a swimmer that has never been in the pool." Oh, the best part is some dude told me he paid $5K to become a yogi and I know nothing. I said, "Bro, I'm Indian. I was raised on this." That's funny. Yeah, he paid a lot of money, so obviously he knows everything. Brother, do you know how much money I paid to say that I know everything? Also, it is a crime. It is a crying shame and a crime that they still have ring girls in RWS and they do not show us on the broadcast anymore. Shout out to Wimelmet. I miss you, Wimelmet. Oh! Yeah, they ain't calling that as a knockdown, brother. Petchdej said, kind of thought he had a knockdown there. It was an elbow connection, but it looked more like a slip, so they didn't count it. But there's some blood under the eye of Muhammad now, starting to turn up again. It's like every fight, it's like round 2 is when they decide they want to actually start fighting. Oh, double kick from Petchdej. Yeah, they're turning up now. This is starting to get better. Striking is a little crispier in this fight, too. Ooh, that was a good connection for Al Hussein. 5.2 on IMDb. So bad it hurt. An incredibly dull Western. Oh, my God. What was it called? Terror on the Prairie? Oh, we must. Hold on. I'm going to put it in the MMA on Film thread. There it is. I added it to the MMA on Film thread. Yeah, the ref is like staring intently at the cut under under Muhammad's eye. Yeah, no, they're going now. Finally, again, every round one feels like a little bit of a feel out so far. When it comes to the main card here, but round two they decide they actually want to be in a fight, and yeah, that cut ain't great under Muhammad's eye. Nice connection for Muhammad. Nice kick for Phettechin. Oh, another nice kick for Phettechin to the body. They need to find their range, true. They are like kind of crashing into each other. That they're ranged properly now. There is another nice connection for Muhammad. Nah, they're looking good now. This is good. Phettechin running this fight a little bit, but Al-Husseini still dangerous. Oh, he's emoting now. Oh, Phettechin emoting. Don't get cocky, brother. Not enough circling. True, dude. Yeah, they are definitely. They're just going. They're doing the unilateral dance. You go back, I go forward. I go forward, you go back. You go forward, I go back. Yeah, that's a decent little gash that Muhammad has. Yeah. They showed that replay. Nah, that was a slip. That wasn't the elbow. I mean, the elbow did connect, but it wasn't the inciting thing that knocked him down. Muhammad El-Hassouni. All right, let's see what happens in round number 3. See if one of these guys can finish this thing. Because Phettechin definitely up on the cards here. $20-18 on 2 scorecards and $19-19 on 1. No kicks, no knees, only boxing and elbows, says the coach. I like it. Damn, that cut's gnarly. It's a cut with a mouse, so it's all swelled up and cut. Looks like a burst piece of fruit. All right, round number 3. Let's see if someone wants to finish this thing. All boxing from the Al-Husseini corner. Oh, yep, he is taking his cornering to heart. Oh, jump knee. Phettechin slams into Al-Husseini. Oh, nice solid body kick. Phettechin. Yeah, no footwork. Rock'em sock'em robots. I mean, they're doing a little bit of strafing here and there, but it's like it's not actually moving position. It's basically just reset. Like, if the box is this big, they're basically just going like within that box. They're not actually like circling. The lateral movement is basically staying within the same real estate, kind of bouncing a little bit, but really not actually moving all that much, except when the other person comes in for a legitimate attack. It's a nice front kick for Phettechin. Yeah, it's fun, you know? I'd like a little bit more action out of Muhammad, though. I mean, Muhammad is down 2 rounds. He needs to be looking to finish this thing. He's got to throw caution to the wind. That was a good connection. But Petchdej is locked in. I mean, nothing is phasing him. He's seeing everything too. He's actually like flowing really nicely right now. And clinching up ain't going to do shit for Muhammad. Yeah, Muhammad's losing this fight. Nice. Damn, Petchdej trying to go in with that tomahawk. Misses, though. That was a nice low kick for Muhammad. Jumping front kick. Bro is pulling a Habib. Kicking Dylan Dennis. Oh. Yeah, Muhammad. Yeah, 30 seconds, bro. Muhammad emoting over here. Dude, come on, dude. You got to go and knock him out, brother. That was a solid body kick from Petchdej. Circle head kick would work. I mean, I highly doubt he's going to just do that now, you know? But it would probably be effective. Because, yeah, both these guys, like, very content to stay on the center line. That's going to do it. All right. Nice fight. Petchdej getting the victory. And up next is my favorite RWS Muay Thai fighter. His name is Kane Sack. And I suspect we are going to see another body bag, bean bag upcoming. How Kane Sack has not fought for a belt in this promotion is beyond me. This guy should have been a champion. Maybe they're building him like they're building Dakota Ditcheva, I guess. Shout out to little Dakota. Oh, yeah. This is the vape that I thought tasted like kind of crappy, but it's actually starting to taste a little better the more that I use it. The initial taste usually is what's better, and then as you use it, it gets worse. But this one's actually getting better as you use it more. Dracula Guard. All right, let's hear this decision. I'll take my break. Hopefully it'll be the only break of the stream. Not a bad fight. They're just figuring out their style. True, exactly. And it's Muay Thai, so of course it takes, 70 fights before you really settle in. BSU on it rules, man. The last judge scores it 30-27. A red corner, Petchdej. Good deal. All right. Go, Petchdej. Petchdej. Bang a gong. Get it on. Well, that was his debut, too. Nice. All right. Yeah. Oh, and it's Petchdej versus Kane Sack. This fight is fucking dope, dude. I can't believe that this is not a main event fight or a banger fight. Hey, Sam. What's up, brother? Good to see you again. Appreciate you, Sam. RWS rolls on. You're here just in time for possibly the best fight on the card. So if you want to tune in, this timestamp is still correct. And, of course, since we do have this tremendous banger of a fight, I'm going to take a real quick break, refresh myself, come back 100% locked in for this absolute banger in waiting. So, as always, quickest breaks in all of combat sports live streaming. Y'all are the best. Make sure to like the stream. It's the homie thing to do. And I will be right back. Just like that, I am back. They're showing the promo for Dam versus Capitan. That's a good fight right there. Champ versus number 2 in the world for the super lightweight title. Samingdet versus Duong Sompong for the lightweight championship on the 15th. Couple good fights coming up. But right now, we've got a banger fight coming up, and it's not even the banger fight yet. As you know, in RWS, you get banger fights, and then you get the main event, and then you get another banger fight. That's actually called the banger fight. At least around these parts it is. Oh, Jaru Insuk is fighting again. Going up against Pangtor. Nice. Champ versus interim champ. They're unifying the bantamweight belt on the 29th. RWS stays with the title fights, man. I love it. I bit my lip on the stream last night, and I woke up today and I was like, oh, I'm sure that it's better. And then I went to go eat a pretzel this morning. Like first thing in the morning, I got up, fed the cat, did all the normal morning stuff. I went to go eat a pretzel, and I bit my lip in the exact same spot. I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. I'm always biting my lips and tongue and constantly having annoying things happening in there. All right, Pet Saman making his way to the ring. I like Pet Saman, but ain't gonna be your day, buddy. Ain't gonna be your day. Not against my dude Kane Sack. He does have a cool ass back piece, though. Look at that back piece. The Drunken Master. Hell yeah, Kane Sack, the Drunken Master is here. Speaking of which, Drunken Master with Jackie Chan, goated movie. I saw that movie in the theaters probably 3 times. I loved that movie. Kane Sack dancing his way out. Bro's got moves. He's got moves on his way to the ring. Bro dances his way to the ring and dances his way into our hearts. Fought 4 times since January. Won 4 times since January. This is my absolute favorite guy in this promotion, for real. John Dong, what's good, brother? Oh, John Dong, that's a person I wanted to see. Yeah, I was talking about the that movie earlier. It reminded me of you. I forget if it was you or you as Rick Allen, whichever one of your personas it was, but I saw one battle after another and did not like it. I saw someone saying that Tawfiq called out Bobby Green on social media. Who do you think wins that? I love that fight. Shit, dude. At this point, it's hard for me to go against Bobby Green, but I think that Tawfiq, I think Tawfiq beats a lot of these guys. What I say about Tawfiq fights, it's not about his opponent. It's about who his referee is. Because he is a lie, cheat, steal, kill, win type of fighter. That's a dude who will cheat his way to victory just like Cyril fucking Gahn. May have been Rick Allen. You've never heard of that movie? Quit memeing, bro. One battle after another? It's the one that Rick Allen was saying. I guess it was Rick Allen, if it, not you. But saying that it has one of the best car chase scenes of the modern era in it. I saw the movie. I saw the car chase he was talking about. At first, I didn't know it was the car chase that he was talking about. I was like, you mean that one? That's the car chase you think that's one of the best in the modern era? What are you talking about? But then again, I suppose that there are not that many modern car chase movies or movies that are broader films that have car chases in them, I suppose. But I would certainly say that the car chases in Baby Driver were much better. Is it a gang movie? No. No, it's a hard to describe exactly what it is, but it's technically like a coming of age movie. But it's like a political thriller, so to speak. But like a socio-political thriller. Respectfully, Tafik is sliming the fuck out of Bobby. Bobby's last 4 wins have been against vets or failed prospects. That's not a bad point, Com. That's not a bad point. But yeah, I mean, it's hard for me to pick against Tafik right now. A, because he is a skilled striker and a decent fighter, and B, he is a dirty, dirty cheater, and everything's legal now. Crime is legal. You know, if the referees don't call it, it's just legal. You're not into movies like that? All right, fair enough. I guess it must have been your alter ego, Rick Allen. Wonder where that guy's been. Haven't seen him in a while. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you are watching RWS, it is almost time. We're getting our ring announcements for the fight I've been most excited for tonight. $67-23 for Phettechin. This dude is a 2-time former champion of 2 different promotions. All right, Phettechin. You may be a former champ, but you ain't never faced Cane Sack. Cane Sack looks like Morris Day in the face. I don't know how I never noticed that before, but that is fucking funny. He does. Bro, I'm telling you, he looks like Morris Day. Cane Sack looks like Morris Day in the face. Shout out to Morris Day in the time. My jungle love. Oh, wee, oh, wee, oh. Classic song if you've never heard it. Written by the one and only Prince. But we're not here to talk about goated musicians right now. We're here to watch a fight. All right, fight is underway. Phettechin versus my dude Cane Sack. Let's fucking go. I see you in the background there, Willamette. Oh, nice head kick for Cane Sack early. Nice heavy low kick for Phettechin. Oh, nice body kick for Phettechin. All right, trading kicks. Ooh. Cane Sack had to roll his way out of that kick. Yep, trading kicks. Oh. Nice, nice. Body shot for Cane Sack. Oh, Phettechin over swinging. Oof. Slick entry with the strike for Cane Sack. Oh, bro, when Cane Sack punches the body, it sounds like a fucking firecracker going off. Oof, another nice connection to the body for Cane Sack. Bro, Cane Sack always out here trying to finish fights. I love this guy. All right, Phettechin getting backed up. Another nice connection for Cane Sack to the body. Feint. Caught Phettechin biting on the feints. Looking good so far. All right, Petchdej catches, or Kanesack catches the kick. Nice elbow off the clinch break. Trading kicks to the body. Another nice kick to the body. Kanesack with the pressure and the power. A lot of power in that skinny frame on the Drunken Master. Yeah, they're saying Petchdej breathing deeply off the body shots. Kanesack works the body like crazy. Heavy damage to the body. Kanesack just keeps catching the Petchdej kicks. Oh, another nice solid body connection for Kanesack. He shoots those body shots from the hip, man, just slanging them from the side. Oh. Oh, big elbow from Kanesack. Petchdej, the former champion, able to withstand all of this damage. Yeah, they're talking about the power and the unpredictability of Kanesack right now. Oh, takedown for Petchdej. Referee laughing at it, saying, hey, come on, man. Let's not be doing all that. All right, round 1 is over. Surprised that this is making it into the later rounds, but of course, Petchdej is a former champion. Kanesack absolutely winning that round. Let's see if these judges want to get on some bullshit. Devastation Nation. Quality commentary as always, gentlemen. Yeah, you better give that round to Kanesack. Oh my, one of those fucking, two of them! What? Bro, they are on some bullshit. 2 fucking judges gave that round to Petchdej. That is fucking horse shit. There is no fucking way. That is bullshit. I cannot fucking believe this. Interesting? That's what you say? Interesting? That is not interesting. That is horse shit. You cannot rob my dude out here. Bro, that is bullshit. He was working him like crazy. Yeah, see, the commentary saying, what are you talking about? I really thought Kanesack, yeah, you should have really thought Kanesack was winning, because he did win that round. All right, round 2. I don't know what the fuck Kanesack has to do to win a round in this thing, but if he'll get the knockout, then it won't matter. A couple nice kicks there from Petchdej. Kanesack throwing him back. Oh, Kanesack slips, almost gets kicked in the head, which would have been an illegal kick, but he does not, thankfully. Petchdej pulled himself back. It wasn't even a close round. This just goes to show how real rigging is. Calm. No fucking shit. You are absolutely 10,000% correct. Drop is warranted.
You are correct, sir. Yes!
Yeah, not even close is absolutely correct. Yeah. Kanesack trying to turn up a little bit, but now Petchdej is clinching. Petchdej has gone into clinch mode knowing that these refs are on his side. These judges, rather, excuse me. I mean, this round, Kanesack might not be winning. I mean, I'd say that Petchdej might be winning this round, even though he's just clinching a whole bunch. I can't believe they gave him that round. 2 of the judges, anyway. Yeah, Kanesack trying to find knees with all of this goddamn clinching. He goes down again, kind of tumbles over. Yeah, referee saying, quit with the bullshit, Phettechin. Yeah. Referee saying, or the commentary saying that there might be a point deduction if Phettechin trips him again. I don't know if we've ever seen a point deduction in RWS on a Muay Thai Sunday. Bro, Phettechin just clinching like a motherfucker now. Dude, God. They're really going to rob my dude. They're really going to rob my dude Kanesack right now, aren't they? I mean, Kanesack has him in the corner now. Bro, you got to utilize this. But Phettechin just catching kicks. That was actually a nice body kick there. All right. Break him up out of the corner. Yeah, Kanesack looks like he might be slowing down just a little bit too. All right, that round actually did go to Phettechin, which fucking steams my fucking buns over here. Whole lot of fucking side clinching and takedowns in that round. Yeah, he got real lucky on that one. He got real lucky he didn't throw that kick. They just showed the replay of where Kanesack slipped. That would have been super illegal. Yeah, that was a nice knee to the body for Phettechin. All right, Kanesack's going to need the knockout. What the fuck? Another split card here. Another split scorecard here. Judge number one gave it to Kanesack. This fucking card is all over the place. 19-19 for two judges. Oh, yeah, two judges gave it to Kanesack. This is loopy shit, dude. What the fuck is going on in this fight? Oh, no, yeah. Two judges in favor of Phettechin, one in favor of Kanesack, but it was a different judge. So it is 19-19 on two scorecards and 20-18 on one. If you say so, bros. That is very weird. I really want to know what the mindset is when it comes to this. Like, what are they seeing in these rounds? Because that round was pretty clearly for Phettechin to me. Okay, the nice little touch up of gloves there. And fight is underway. Come on, Kanesack. Don't let them rob you, brother. Oh, big connection to the body for Kanesack. Oh, another nice one. Lands for Kanesack to the body. Oh, strike to the body too. Phettechin with the jumping kick to the body. Trading body kicks. Clinched up again. Kanesack needs to negate the clinching, bro. Phettechin just wants to clinch too much. Out here hugging. Couple kicks to the body again for Phettechin. I mean, Kanesack looks like he slowed down a little bit in this round. No. This is a crazy fight. Not because of the fighting, because of the scoring. Oh, yeah, another kick lands. Kanesack catches another one. Oh, trying to work with the hands now. Ah, missed on the shots, though. Feel like every time Kanesack has been in striking range, he ends up whiffing these shots. Also doesn't look like he's putting a lot of power on them anymore, which is unfortunate. Sadly, I don't know if this is going to work for him unless he gets this knockdown. Get a knockdown, brother. Make it definitive. Oh, Phettechin with the takedown again. Ref doesn't say anything about it. Under a minute left. Oh. Elbow strike. Did not make it through for Kanesack. Oh my God, again they go down. How many times have they been on the fucking ground in this fight? All right, under 30 seconds. Nice body connection for Phettechin. Yeah, Phettechin going to win this fight, sadly. Damn it, Kanesack. Couldn't dig deep enough to pull out the victory. It's unfortunate. That's going to do it. Man, I was really hoping for better out of that fight. And the fix is definitely in when it comes to the judges, because that is some wild scoring. That sucks. And no beanbag. So really, everything is ruined. My whole evening completely ruined after that fight. That does suck though. Not gonna lie. I was really hoping for Kanesack to be able to pull it out there. All right, let's hear what these wacky ass judges have to say. All right, 29-28. 30-27 for the second judge. Fucking garbage. 29-28. Unanimous decision. All right. Phettechin gets the job done. Phettechin with the win. I don't like how all that went down. I am not appreciating. I really do not think that he performed very well in that fight. Whole lot of clinching, a lot of takedowns. Whatever. It is what it is. And now we've got our title fight coming up. 2 more fights on the card. Just under 1 hour to go on the broadcast. We've got in the title fight, Petchdej versus Phettechin. Yeah, 29-28, 30-27, and 29-28. Crying shame. What a shame. All right, I think it's time for ceiling graphics, if I'm not mistaken. Show us ceiling graphics. Getting ready for it. RWS logo on the ceiling. Yes, here we go. It's time for ceiling graphics. There we go. Our statue with the bow and arrow like Phettechin, shooting an arrow through the ceiling. This is Rajadamnern. Hell yeah. Fire effects on all of the LEDs in the venue. This is such a cool presentation, man. Every time I see it, I always love it. All right. Petchdej versus Phettechin. Muay Thai 789 for Petchdej and Bangsian Fight Club for Phettechin. Petchdej looks mean in his picture. Getting our highlights package here. See if we can get a beanbag in a main event fight. That would be nice. I will say that a lot of the main event fights in RWS, skill levels are obviously very high and comparable. Toughness, durability, also a big factor in those. So beanbags are a little bit fewer and more far between when it comes to title fights, but hopefully today we'll actually get to see one, because that would be really cool. We'll find out in mere moments. After the extended introduction packages. It's an interesting celebration for our dude. That's Phettechin. Hey, Maniac! What's up, brother? How you doing, bro?
W.
Good to see you, my man. How are things, my dude? How goes? My working man out there. I think you say you were I think last time that we had talked you were traveling for business, I think you had said. I seem to remember that. I think it was you. If it was, I hope you had a good trip. Of course, it is Muay Thai Sunday, so if you would like to watch some Muay Thai with us, link is in the description. Came just in time for the title fight. Dude, I'm doing great, man. I'm doing all right. Things are going okay. It's one of those crazy times in my life where it's like things are crazier than they've ever been and more uncertain than they've ever been, but I'm also happier than I've ever been. So it's a pretty good time overall. Days are interesting. Yama is growing. You know, shout out to my dude Carlos on the clips right now, helping us grow. And enjoying some Muay Thai. Yeah, feeling good, man. Happy to be here. Any day that I get to be on stream is another good day, man. It's always something that I remember every single time. It's when I'm sitting here getting ready to turn on the camera, getting ready to unmute the microphone, always like, hell yeah, we're back. We're doing it again. So good things happening over here. Hope the same for you, my friend. Good to see you. Been trying to wean myself off of Minion Masters. That's always a constant struggle. I'm happy for you. Genuine. Thank you, brother. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it, dude. Absolutely. I don't know if we talked about that. Have you been playing a lot lately? It's like the devs gave up on that game. So it's like they keep redoing the season every fucking month. New season, you know? And I'm just like, what the fuck is the point of this? No new cards. Feel like every time I log in, it's just to fucking go get free gold in the store. Yeah, we were talking about you having to travel. Yes, yes. Haven't played in 2 weeks. Nothing's changed. The one thing I will say about Minion Masters and why I do still stick with it is because, first of all, I have not been able to find a game like it that I can replace it with. That is what I am looking for. But the second reason that I stay with it, and if I could find another game that has these characteristics, I would switch to it. But the second reason is because I like Minion Masters because it is short games that are not super mentally taxing. Because what I do most days is, since I work from home and work for myself, generally early in the morning when I wake up, you know, I start my morning routine, feed the cat, do all the stuff that I need to do, and I'll generally sit down and play a few games of Minion Masters just to get my brain moving. You know, I don't stay on it for very long. I don't necessarily spend an hour on it, but like 2 to 3 games, maybe 4, spend like 20 minutes, 30 minutes at most, just kind of getting my brain moving and active while I'm having my morning Red Bull because I don't drink coffee. That's what I like Minion Masters for at this point. So I keep it for that reason. But aside from that, like, I am really, like, if you know of any other games that are like Minion Masters that are not that and have that similar, like, you can play it really fast and then just let it go, like, let me know, because I would really like to find a different game. Like, I'm so sick of this fucking game. I never improve anymore either. That's another thing that's really bothering me at this point. I've been playing for years, and I don't feel like I'm advancing at all. I top out at, like, level 4, whatever it is, level 4 diamond, and I just stay there. That's how I feel. No new cards and just the seasons being the same. Yeah, exactly. They have their little, whatever the unique thing for the season is, but it's like, who gives a fuck? I only play solo pre-made anyway. I don't play teams. I don't play Mayhem. So, yeah. I wish they did more of the adventure stuff, and Mayhem could be way better if optimized. Yeah, I mean, like, there might be other ways to make it better, but, like, it just, I feel like I've, like, done everything I need to do in that game. What's your deck of choice these days? I play 2 main decks. I play an All-Empyrean deck with the I don't know the names of the cards very well, but the one guy that's the big dude that slams the sword down and gives you 10 extra Empyreans that come out at random intervals. I have a deck built around that card. And then I also have a statue deck where I have I basically have a dual statue deck where it's the time release statue that has the shield on it, and then a regular statue. And I backfill. I use those as tanks and backfill with ranged attacks. Those are like my main decks. I also have a bagpipe deck as well, but that one's kind of hit and miss. That's really a little bit more of a cheese deck at this point. Rocket League, I would actually be down to try Rocket League. I would be down to try Rocket League. The only thing that's about Rocket League is the reason I don't play it is because it's like, it feels like one of those games that, like, there are like such high level players playing it that, like, kind of what's the point, I guess. But is it one that you can pick up and just play for a little while? I guess it is, right? How long are games in Rocket League usually? I don't know many that are as fast, but I've been playing Guild Run, but the runs are not 10 minutes. How long are the runs? And is it also card based, or I don't know? I've never heard of Guild Run. I also feel like I don't improve. I play mostly undead and tech build. Yeah, I've never fucked around with tech build. I do have an undead deck, but I'm not very good with it. Like, I really like that one card that resurrects the minions that you kill, or that that the minions that attack that guy. You know, the one that, like, whenever he gets attacked, he will resurrect the minions that attacked him as like ghosts. I like that card, and I have that in the deck, but I never feel like I use it correctly. 5-minute timer, so games run like 7 minutes. Rocket League might be the play right here. Rocket League might actually be the play, and it supports controller, right? It's SBMM, so you won't play any lunatics. Okay. I could be down with that. It's like it's like Team Fortress if you're familiar. A little bit. I know the name. I don't really I've never really fucked with it though. I'll have to check it out. I'll write that down. Guild Run. But yeah, Rocket League might actually be the strat. Because Rocket League has an active player base too. That's another reason why I love Minion Masters as well, is because you can always get a game, even if you're playing computer sometimes. Like, oh, not Team Fortress, Team Fight Tactics. I don't know if I do know that one. I've seen the initials around, but I don't know if I've played it. There's a lot of games that I'm not as familiar with, man. I'm not like as active as I once was, as I'm wearing my Video Game History Foundation shirt. Classic old school old guy gamer. What was it? Guild Run? Guild Run. Got it. All right. I'm going to try that out. Yes, controller, and it has a good ranking system, so you'll be against people at your level. True. Love it. Just been playing a lot of indie games. Cool. Did you play Mixtape? All right. Petchdej versus Phettechin is coming up here. Phettechin. This is for the flyweight title. Phettechin. Yeah, I heard all of the conversation around Mixtape. It was quite entertaining. Not that type of indie. I hope not. God, I hope not. God bless anybody who fucking played that game. Shit was gay as hell. It's not even that it was gay to me, man. Like I didn't play it, but I saw a lot of clips of it. I have never seen such absolutely fucking cringe-inducing dialogue for a game that's supposed to be basically a playable movie. If it's a playable movie, it was a shitty fucking movie. Like that. What do you know the scene that I'm talking about where the girl, I guess she like burns down a house or something, and like her dad is the cop, and the dad like confronts them, and she goes into this like monologue, and she's like, if you don't let me go, things are gonna get a whole lot of bad around here. Like, she does this fucking like epic speech that was so fucking cringe, bro. The whole game is just this like it's like this wannabe cool, like teen cool speak that is absolutely positively not written by a teenager and does not sound believable at all. It's actually kind of a criticism that I had of one battle after another as well. The dialogue for the black characters definitely did not sound natural. And the dialogue from her did not sound natural either. Plus the dad's voice actor. This is something that I didn't hear a lot of people talking about, but the dude who played the dad in that game did not sound like he was a trained voice actor. Now, granted, I might be a little bit more sensitive to that than other people are, you know, doing voice acting myself from time to time. But like hearing him, at least the other characters sounded like they were actually being acted, even if the dialogue was so terrible. But the dad was he did not sound like he was actually a voice actor. It's unrelatable to any generations. Yeah, that's another thing. They were trying to say that it was supposed to take place in the 90s. It definitely did not look like the 90s. It looked more like the early 2000s slacker kind of dealy there. But like the characters weren't actually slackers. They were just sort of like brats. Like it felt like they were trying to make it like Mallrats, but it failed spectacularly. Yeah, I have a lot of opinions about that game, and the discourse surrounding it is very funny. Talk about industry plant to the max, you know? That was like Larry Ellison's daughter or whatever. Fucking give me a break, dude. Get out of gaming. Leave gaming alone. I don't understand. Like, shout out to Legendary Drops, dude. I love Legendary Drops. What an amazing channel that is, and a brilliant speaker, by the way. I wish I could talk half as well as Legendary Drops talks. But Legendary Drops made a great point about, I forgot, he was talking about a different game, but he was basically saying, why do they colonize video games the way that they do? Like, these fucking jerk-offs. Just like, they come into the video game space and just say, this is ours now. I think he might have been talking about Halo. That might have been the game he was talking about, the Halo franchise. Because he was like a big Halo guy. I was never huge into Halo growing up, but friends definitely were into it, of course. And of course, I know Halo is obviously it's a pillar of gaming. But yeah, it's amazing to me that these fucking dweebs end up like, they come into video games and just like smear it with their horse shit. Keep your horse shit out of our games. And I'm just assuming GTA is on that same route. Oh, dude. If they fuck up GTA 6 after all this fucking lead up, we might see we might actually see legitimate riots. we might actually see legitimate riots in Minecraft if GTA 6 sucks. I mean, I think that there's already reason to be upset, right? They're paywalling half the game. You know? Maybe not half, but you know what I'm talking about. Paywalling certain missions, paywalling certain stores or whatever. You can go into this store, but this store, $20, please. You just paid $100 to play this game? How about 20 more bucks? The DLCs have been super progressive. It's not even like I wouldn't even class it as like just being progressive as the problem. Like it is part of it. But it's like there's a difference between being progressive and being aggressively progressive. Like it's like I think that that's the big distinction that I make about it. Like I am certainly for representation. I am certainly for different people and ethnicities and races and genders and sexualities. I am a supporter of all of those things personally. I don't like it when it is thrust into your product unceremoniously of anything else or irrespective of any other part of the franchise, the game, the story. It's just take this thing and shove it down your throat. That's what bothers me. So like, I don't mind like difference of opinion type stuff. You know what I mean? Like I might not politically agree with the devs. I can still fuck with your game if it's a well-made game. I feel like they take a game and shitify it with horseshit nonsense that almost transcends the politics of it. And I think it's mostly because they're fucking losers. To be perfectly honest. They're losers who don't really care about video games. They care about being in the video game space, even though they are tourists. Most of the original devs have left, and a lot of the devs are like the Halo devs now. Good Lord. Well, we'll see now, won't we? I personally support it in real life, but not a franchise that has been a staple and it has a reputation. I don't think you need to introduce it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Same thing they're doing with God of War right now. God of War Freya or whatever it is. Like you're taking an established thing that people love and saying, you know, that thing you really loved and like all of the things about it that you loved, we're just going to push that to the side and we're going to give you this new horse shit. Enjoy your new horse shit. Why don't you like your new horse shit? Are you a bigot? You didn't hear about God of War? Yeah. New God of War has a female protagonist. God of War. You know, Kratos, like legendary, epic, one of the greatest franchises in all of video game history as far as I'm concerned. I love God of War. I never played the second or the third one. I've seen playthroughs of them, but God of War 1, when God of War came out, I wore that disc down. I beat God of War on God mode. That's how much I played that game. I had a friend, I was in college when it came out. Or like, yeah, it was college. I was already in college. I was in college when that came out. And I had a friend who was in the same, I think I was living in the dorms at that time, even. It was before I got my first apartment. And me and this friend, we played God of War every fucking day. And we mastered that game. It's a tough game to master, too. Winning that game on God mode is almost like it's RNG by the end of the game. Like, it is very hard to beat that game on God mode. Yes, we're all racists and bigots if we don't support it. Exactly. Or even speak about it. Exactly. It most definitely, dude. And that's what bothers me the most about it is it's like, who invited you? You showed up. That's why I class it as colonization. Because you just decided that you're in this space now. You sailed in on a boat, planted your flag in video games, and now we're the wrong ones. You showed up out of nowhere, and now we're the problem. It's ridiculous. You were better than me. I never beat the first one on God mode. Yeah. It was, like I said, that the final battle is basically RNG. Like, you have to, like, it was such a long process to beat it. All right, our title fight has started here finally. Of course, Petchdej and Phettechin underway. But yeah, it was one of those things that we had beat the game so many times on every other difficult mode. So like we were like, if we've beaten it on every other difficulty, we have to beat it on God mode. And like you said, they're tourists and we will never see them again. Exactly, dude. They'll go and fucking haunt some other thing. Go fuck up some other industry that they have no business being. That's the thing that also is like kind of funny about those types of people. It's like they never want to do things for their own community. All they really feel, all it feels like they want to do is come into other spaces and get offended at you when you don't agree with how they think. That is something I will never understand. It's like, dude, I can understand trying to change people's opinions over time. You know the way that you change people's opinions about things? You interact with them. You expose them to new ideas in a logical and inviting manner. It's one of the reasons I love MMA. A lot of different cultures involved in MMA. It's a level playing field that all cultures can participate in. What those types of people do is come into other spaces and say, you're going to think this way now. And if you don't think this way now, you are the evil one. How do you think you're going to win anyone over with that mindset? It's so counterintuitive. I've never understood that. And then, like you said, they end up, it's like, okay, so we can't do it. We failed in our task when everything goes to shit, when these studios lose millions of dollars, then they fuck off and go ruin something else. And it's never for themselves. Why don't you, if you have a community that feels the way that you do, if there are enough people like you that have the same types of thoughts that you have, why don't you make a game for them? Why don't you make content for them? On YouTube, we have all of BreadTube for like the liberal YouTubers or whatever. And again, this is not really a political issue to me, at least. But like, if we're talking in those types of terms, at least for the sake of the conversation, like there's an entire community on YouTube that's called BreadTube. It's all the liberal YouTubers. Like, make BreadTube for video games. There's the right-wing YouTube that's its own conversation. Make right-wing video games. Like, you can make stuff for your community. It's like you have to go and invade other people. It's fucking dumb. Oh, we might have a beanbag. Beanbag! We got a beanbag in a title fight. It must be Christmas.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a beanbag in round number 1 at flyweight. Let's fucking go. Bro, the challenger. Oh, no, it was the champ. My bad. Yeah, that was Petchdej. Let's go, dude. Petchdej with the knockout in round number 1. Yeah, that was fast. Fuck yeah. I was literally just earlier on the stream talking about how the title fights are generally not boring often, but I mean, like, some of them are. But like a lot of the title fights, we don't get finishes because the skill level is so high and they're conditioned so well that you just don't end up seeing finishes. But you saw a finish there. Petchdej, let's go, dude. Let's fucking go. That would be 350,000 baht for that performance. And a shiny little belt to boot. Yeah. Rocked him to the body. Yeah, just one more to the body. Body shot just dropped him. Love a body shot knockout, dude. Let's fucking go. Bam. Hits him to the body. Yeah, just delayed reaction. Let's fucking go, bro. Love it. Hell yeah. That is indeed a bean bag. Hell yeah. I'm back trying to get this shit done. All right, Sanjay, I hope you came back in time to see that beautiful body shot knockout in the main event. Our dude Phettechin, delayed reaction with the body shot TKO. That is what they call a beanbag. That is what we call a beanbag. That is kind of funny. In the most recent short that Carlos put out, you hear me say the term beanbag, and I was like, I wonder if people are going to know what I'm talking about. Because I was talking about the Robert Valentin guillotine submission from Belgrade. And I'm like, oh, yep, that's a legitimate beanbag. And I was like, are people going to know what I'm talking about? But the world will know about the beanbag soon enough. Yeah, brother. Unfortunately so. I mean, I hate to say it, bro. Hate that that's the case, but I would recommend rewinding. You should have a little bit of time before the banger fight starts. Because, yeah, Petchdej getting his shiny little belt, his big old belt buckle. All right, the actual chairman gave him the belt this time. They didn't have to bring in the chief technical officer. They didn't have to bring in the IT guy. And there it is, 350,000 baht, baby. Hey, shout out to Petchdej. That was really nice. Second title defense. Bro is on a streak. I love this translator. Translator is cool. Not even 10 p.m. I have to clock in at 1:30 p.m. tomorrow. I got time. Hell yeah, Sanjay. Love it. Love a late start time. Although, that is one thing I am very, very happy to not have to do anymore is clock in and clock out. Yeah. I was never good about being on time for things that I didn't want to be at. I was definitely one of those people that has that problem. I would always leave the house like as late as humanly possible to almost make it on time, and then I would just be like racing in. I would do that all the fucking time. I was so bad about that because I didn't want to be there. So it was always like, I also have that problem too, where I would stay up as late as humanly possible. Like I could never get to sleep before I had to go into work the next day because like I didn't want to go to work. So I would just like prolong the evening as long as possible. Yeah. I'm just getting shit done so I can be lazy on my days off. True that, bro. Hell yeah. I like it. Yeah, I was, and it's like, it's not like I wasn't grateful for having a job. Like I certainly was grateful, bills were paid, all that was good. But like, I didn't feel connected, you know? I always stay up as late as humanly possible. Yeah, dude, same, bro. I'm such a night person to begin with, dude. I'm up until like 3 o'clock in the morning minimum on most days. So that was always very, very big problem. But yeah, I would be up until like 3 o'clock in the morning. I have to be at work at like 8:30 or 9, and it was just like, dude, I'm killing myself, man. Like I'm fucking like, I'm in there like just dead to the world, tired. Also, I didn't drink Red Bull back then. I don't even know why. Like, I never messed with energy drink. Oh, you know what it was? Is that one time I drank an energy drink before a shift, and I had never drank them before, and I didn't realize like how powerful they are if you've never done them before. It's like any drug, I guess. But like the caffeine hit me, and I felt like I was having a heart attack, so I never drank them again. I was like, fuck that. I'm staying away from those. So like, I never drank Red Bull, so I would just be fucking toast, bro. Like I was a younger guy back then, so I could like muscle it through, but it was atrocious, dude. But yet somehow I was a good employee. People liked me. I still to this day don't know how. I never thought of myself as a very personable person at work, but I was well enough liked and I got the job done, I guess. I was a hard worker. I mean, I certainly was, I always made sure the job got done and done to the best of my abilities, but it was just getting there that was always the problem because I never wanted to go. Every day I would wake up and be like, can I call in today? That's when I knew it was time to quit at the one job that I'm talking about where I had to clock in. I was like, dude, if every single day you wake up and wonder if you can call in, like something has to change. One of my coworkers always says, why do you get the best parking spot? I told him because I get there an hour early. Yep. I knew a lot of people like you in that way. People who would say being early is on time, being on time is late, being late is fired. I literally had a person who that was his motto. He says I leave home as late as possible. Yeah. Yeah. I would be flying out the door. Oh, we got Dance Cam. Hello, ladies. I only drink Red Bull and I will try some others and I still get that crazy jitter from some energy drinks. Yeah, same. I mean, Red Bull, my drug of choice over here for sure. Anybody who watches this stream knows what I drink. I've drank Monster before. I don't particularly care for Monster. Red Bull is my favorite. Like I love Red Bull, so that's what I stick with, but there probably are other ones if I drank them, depending on how much caffeine they have in them, that would probably give me the jitter still. I have a cup of lemongrass tea, and clock in. Nice. Like Celsius and Ghost fuck me up for whatever reason. Celsius sucks, dude. I mean, I don't like. I know a lot of people like Celsius and power to them, but like it does not taste good. I was at a work function not too long ago, and Celsius was sponsoring it, so they were giving out free cans of Celsius. I drank a few sips of it, and like I was like, I don't want to. It's free. I didn't have to pay for it. I was like, I'm good on this, man. Like it might be giving me energy, which is great, but like it did not taste good, and I did not enjoy it. People crash hard on Celsius. I believe it. It's got the most caffeine of any of like the energy drinks, from what I understand. I only like the guava Monster, but I have not tried all of them. Yeah, so there's like 8 million flavors. I've only had the original and the peach 0 calories one, zero sugar. That was on the recommendation of the big homie CTE recommended that one. But I liked it fine. It's not like I don't like it. Like if someone offered me a cold one, I'd be like, yeah, sure, I'll drink it, but it wouldn't be my preference. My heart is with Red Bull. I won't describe the science on how shitty that product is. I'm sure. I'm sure it's all shitty. It's all sugar and chemicals and things that are terrible for you. But what I always say to that is if you knew the punishment that I have put my body through in the past, if this is as bad as it gets for me right now, I'm still doing 20,000 times better than I once was. You like the zero sugar Red Bulls? I don't think I've ever had it before. I'm not a big fan of zero sugar stuff, but there are certain ones that I do like. But it's ironic because I'm not a big fan of most zero sugar things, but the thing that I drink the most of that's not Red Bull is sparkling ice lemonade, which is a zero sugar drink. The only calories, and it's like 5 calories per bottle, and the only calories come from the fruit juices. Yeah, I drink that by the caseload. That and Red Bull are the biggest expenses I have in my life. Alcohol has fucked me up, so I'm not on a soapbox, brother. Preaching to the choir there. Yeah, you know all that stuff I was talking about when it comes to staying up late and being dead to the world at work? Just think about all that plus being hungover on top of it. I don't know how I fucking did it. Yeah, you are. I remember when you were not doing. Yeah. See, Maniac was. You've been around for a long time, brother. Yeah, Maniac knew me from a long time ago too. That I didn't even remember that. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I was on stream at some of those times too. Damn. Yeah. There's probably some footage somewhere in some vault, some server somewhere of me being sloppy as shit on stream. Yeah, I forgot about that, but yeah, Maniac's been around for a long time. We've known each other for a long time on stream. Yeah, crazy times. I don't know if you were there when I used to drink Natty Ice on stream. That was fucking old school thinker at his finest right there. That was back when I was streaming Super Meat Boy. That was probably before we met each other, because I guess we met each other through Minion Masters. But I used to play Super Meat Boy on stream, and I used to just take big swigs between runs. And if you know Super Meat Boy, you know how quick that game is, because it's like very rapid. You die so many times. So it was just like I would do a Super Meat Boy run, die, swig. Another run, swig. Another one, swig. And it was just this fucking constant cycle of me getting fucking hammered. Yeah, I stopped drinking on stream as much, but yeah. Minion Masters and pinball. Hell yeah, dude. Bro. Anthony Smith is innocent. What a statement in a username. Hello, sir. He very well might be, bro. He might have just been trying to hurt himself. Talking about hip hop and cowboy bebop. Fuck yeah, dude. Still do to this day. Don't rap nearly as much as I used to, but yeah, that Maniac, you might have been there for that time, right? Were you there when I used to do the 3-part stream? We're going way old school when it comes to me streaming, bro. But yeah, that used to be my thing. I used to do streams in 3 segments. The first segment of the stream was freestyling. The second segment would be, I guess, like Minion Masters or pinball. And then the third segment would be whatever the other one was. Man, times have changed, but I remain. I refuse to take my anti-anxiety meds. I mean, if the doctor says you should take them, maybe you should take them, bro. Just trying techniques from therapy. When a doctor gives you Librium for anxiety, good time to self-reflect. I mean, bro, look, I'm not a doctor and I don't know your situation, but I do know that, generally if you need to be on medication, like, it's good to take it. But Again, I don't know your situation, so it is not my place to say. Cowboy Bebop is a fun anime. It is the greatest television show possibly ever to me. Cowboy Bebop is my favorite drama series of all time. Yeah, you were there for that? Fuck yeah, dude. Oh yeah, third segment was usually deep internet stuff. Yeah, I was doing wiki dives. Hell yeah, dude. I miss doing wiki dives, bro. One of these days, bro, if we can really get Yama to be like what I would love it to be and like actually make it full time, I would love to go back to doing like non MMA stuff at some point. And wiki dives were so much fun. I love doing wiki dives, man. Yeah, that's a lot of fun. Damn, that's a great memory. Appreciate you being here, Maniac. Bringing back old school memories for your boy. I haven't thought about that in years, dude. Yeah, conspiracies are just dark web stuff or crazy stuff from the internet. Exactly. Yeah. A lot of times it was wiki dives that would turn into other things. Like we would do just like internet research kind of stuff. I love that. I like, the internet is a crazy place. So I love, just finding out about new and interesting things, weird stuff, rabbit holes. In fact, one of the things that I always wanted to do on stream was a show called Chasing Rabbits, where it would be just listening to music and then like, finding out about new music, researching the band, finding out about other stuff. Oh, this guy was in that band too. Let's hear that band, just kind of bouncing around. I always used to love that. All right, the banger fight is underway. This is Kiamokao versus Zhao. The banger fight, of course, is where we need people to shine. We need them to get us quick and easy beanbags. I can take it PRN, which means as needed. I took one July 19th. I may take one tonight as I'm feeling anxious and did not sleep well. Okay. Hey, look, if it's as needed, then of course it's at your discretion. That's a good idea. Yeah, no, I love the idea, but the problem is that it's the music makes it so that you really can't do much with it, Copyright strikes. It's like I would have to do that with because actually some people were asking about that. We talked about this recently. People were talking about like why I don't review like full, or that there are people on YouTube that review full songs and stuff. I did some research on that, and apparently most of those people are just okay with their videos getting not demonetized, but their monetization getting rerouted or split. Because that's what basically happens is if you use music that is copyrighted in your videos, often the copyright holder will just take your monetization from you. And a lot of the people that do those types of videos are just okay with that. I do not have the luxury of being able to be okay with that. That was a heavy leg kick that just landed. Kiamokao. You have a custom tinfoil hat? Let's fucking go. But yeah, so I mean, like, I would love to do that at some point. I've actually thought about maybe doing that on like Patreon if I ever did like a membership thing, where I don't have to worry about monetization as much. Oh, you were there for that? Yeah. There you go. Yeah, sorry, I didn't remember if you were part of that conversation. Those people just have a lot of different sources of income. Exactly. Yeah. So at some point I would love to do it. I'd really love to do that. It'd be so much fun, but. Right now I got to, money is the motive right now, unfortunately. Hopefully one day it won't have to be as much. And I think we're getting there. That's another reason why things are going pretty okay. Roadblocks in my life are starting to clear up. Brighter future ahead. So one of these days when the money situation's a little more stable, we'll talk about it then. I would love to do it though. But, as I always say, it's like the videos that I do already take a lot of time to edit. And I'm on stream for, 4 to 6 hours at a pop. There's only so many hours in the day. That's why me and Chase Parton have to have a talk before the podcast tomorrow about what we're doing on the channels. Because, we need to optimize, I would say. And I think the optimization is going to be stuff that like helps the community as well. I think it'll engage the community better and, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I would love to do that though, because I find out now, especially now, Like, now that I have YouTube Music, I also had another show. I don't even want to talk about the concept of it because I think it's such a good concept that I don't want to like tip the hand on it and like not do it. Have someone else take it away from me, but it was like it involved finding music on YouTube and it had like kind of a unique hook to it. So I have, like now that I have YouTube Music as well, like there's so many like cool stuff, cool songs that get recommended to me that I've never heard before. Stuff that like, I've never even thought to listen to, like like artists that I do already like and know, but like I haven't heard certain songs or albums or whatever. Like that happened today. I was listening to Major Lazer in the car today, and I was like, damn, I haven't even heard any of this stuff. I like Major Lazer, but I just hadn't heard any of the stuff I was hearing today. It's shitty how YouTube fucks people. One strike for you is different for others, more established. Not to mention how they pay through the back door. It's a tough grind, man. It is a tough grind indeed. That's why I really like. I try to. Hey, pardon me, Jake. Jake Houston. Jake Houston. Thank you very much for following. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Appreciate you, man. Yeah. What I was saying is that I try to tell that to Chase Parton. Like, Chase is very concerned about getting monetization. And I'm like, dude, I of course want Chase to get monetized, but I'm like, don't expect it to be like some massive influx of money, my man. Like we're talking pennies over here. Like, I mean, I work a lot on the channel and, oof, big body kick or body strike there. Yeah. Hello, Jake. Good to see you, man. Thank you very much for following over there on Kick. Appreciate you. Ooh. Oh, that's a beanbag. Wow. That is a beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Damn.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a fucking beanbag, yo. I don't think CTE is here anymore, but finally we get the drop being put to good use. That dude was sleep, bro. Damn, switch knee knockout like an absolute Chad. Wow. That was Zhao, I think, right? Oh, no. That was Kimukau. Yeah, Kimukau with the switch knee knockout like a fucking legend. Show me the replay. Oh, God. He found that knee through the guard, bro. Both hands out, and the knee just goes right through. Look at this. Bomb. Guard still up, trying to defend that chin, but the knee found a way like life in Jurassic Park. Shout out to Jeff Goldblum. Fast 2, bro. Yeah, hell yeah. That is what the banger fight is all fucking about. That's high Muay Thai IQ. Fuck yeah, dude. Homie got laid out flat. I'm telling you. The snore sound effect could not have been picked out and implemented for a better stream. One more. For real, shout out to Jeff Goldblum. Hell yeah. Life finds a way. Apparently Jeff Goldblum is a very talented jazz musician, by the way. Yes, laid him out flat, calm. Dunzo Magunzo. Believe they call it that. He gets the Art of 8 Limbs bonus. 500,000 baht? Did he just get 500,000 baht? He got more than the main event? Yeah. This dude just got the Art of 8 Limbs bonus. He should, bro. That's going on the highlight reel for real. We're going to be seeing that knockout as we wait for the card to start from now on. Fun fact, I visited the Stooges' graves when I was 25. Nice. The Three Stooges? Are they all buried in the same place? I think like 2 of them are cousins, right? Still watch the Stooges? I know that they're very popular. I was never the hugest fan of the Three Stooges specifically. If I'm going for classic comedy, I was always a big Marx Brothers fan, but I definitely respect the Three Stooges for sure, of course. But yeah, slapstick was never my favorite type of comedy personally. Oh, all 5, really? I did not know that. That's awesome. Well, good for them. They certainly are legends of comedy. You know, I will thoroughly acknowledge that. Oh, they gave Marie Rumette the Best International Muay Thai Rising Star award. Oh, they did. I didn't know that. I guess they do like the RWS fighter superlatives over here. Marie Rumette looks gorgeous with her hair down. Holy shit. I've always been a fan of our Estonian queen, but geez, let your hair down, Rapunzel. I will save you from your castle. All right. And with that knockout, with that beanbag, that takes us to the end as Yamacat gives you a little tail wag here. Of course, we will let the broadcast play itself out. Hey, buddy, could you go up here, please? Trying to end the stream, pal. Go up here. Bunch of drunk drug addicts that beat the shit out of each other for money. Yes, there were 5 Stooges in total. Yes, there's Mo, Larry, Curly, Shemp, and Curly Joe. That I know. I didn't know that they were all drunk drug addicts, but I'm not super surprised by that. Yeah, I mean, if I'm going to watch people beat the shit out of each other for money, I'm watching it like this. I'm not watching it for comedy usually. I mean, fuck, we get enough comedy out of this sport. That's why I started Yama. I was like, there's enough in this sport for me to make full-on episodes about, like, you know, comedy routines out of. That was legitimately the thought process. I was like, I could probably find enough on a weekly basis to make comedy videos regarding MMA. There's just always goofy shit going on. And here we are now. Always drunk. Opium was involved. Opium's nice. I wouldn't know, but I've heard. I don't know, man. Bum fights was pretty good. Yo, bum fights, bro. That's old school, dude. On some of the websites where I get t-shirts from, a couple of them have the old school bumfights.com with Rufus with the bum fights finger tattoos on it. And I'm always kind of tempted to buy it. Cause yeah, I too had the bum fights DVDs. Not the actual DVDs. I mean, I had them downloaded, of course, like everybody did. You know, back in the Napster days, people were fucking file sharing. Back in the fucking news groups days. Early file sharing. They never pulled punches. They certainly didn't. Who is that new ring girl? Ooh, a new smoke show ring girl, and you don't show the ring girls on the broadcast anymore? What is wrong with RWS, man? Hell yeah, bling bling. When I come in, you're gonna hear this. When I come in, you're gonna hear this. The first shot was from a musket gun. Fucking bling bling, dude. Damn, I haven't thought about that in years, bro. Damn, Maniac is bringing up fucking memories tonight, dude. Jesus, bro. I did not expect this walk down memory lane tonight. And they were family, yeah. That is cool. I like that. Similar to the Marx Brothers, actually. I mean, a lot of those early comedy acts were all like Borscht Belt fucking vaudeville acts. So a lot of them were families. They were traveling family acts, a lot of them. Keeps his crack pipe in his collar. Fuck yeah, dude. Everybody was waiting for the album to drop. We never did get the Bling Bling album, unfortunately. Actually, Maniac, if you are interested, since we are talking about this, I just remembered this. The guys from In Decline that did bum fights, they're still actively doing stuff. They're not doing bum fights anymore, of course, but In Decline is still an active, like, underground art movement. And if you know Channel 5 with Andrew Callahan, he just interviewed them not too long ago. If you search for Channel 5, and then it's In Decline, all one word, In Decline, you can find the interview that he did. I don't know if it's all that interesting to me. You know, like I listened to it. I didn't find any kind of like any crazy insights about it, but oh, you do graffiti? I didn't know you do graffiti. That's cool, man. Shit, bro. And you probably know about Crook and Chrome, man. R.I.P. to Why Not, dude. That's some deep Florida lore right there, dude. Curious. I keep getting kicked out. Perhaps YouTube is not happy with me as I know it's not you or your mods. Yeah, that's weird. Kicked out of the stream? What do you mean kicked out? Like, what does it do? You posted some back in the day on the Discord, on my Discord? Shit, bro, repost it. Post it again. I want to see it. I might have been too drunk back then to have fully acknowledged the greatness. Yeah, you must forgive me for anything that happened back in those times. I might not remember a lot of it. I remember the broad strokes. Specific details get a little hazy. But yeah, dude, absolutely. If you still have pictures of it, most definitely repost though, dude. I would love to see it. But yeah, that's awesome, man. Yeah, I'm sure I've told you about all of this, so I'm probably repeating myself like any drunk does. But you know, yeah, when I was coming up as a rapper, where I used to rap at was a place that was like a community center that had b-boys on the inside. There was a DJ playing break beats on the inside. There was graffiti artists with big boards on the outside. And then in the foyer of the place was where the MCs would rap. And that's where I always stayed. And we would freestyle, cypher and shit. It was like all the elements of hip-hop being represented right there. People beatboxing and shit too. It was fucking dope. Wouldn't trade that part of my upbringing for anything. Curly is the saddest story of the Stooges, and I suspect Chris Farley's techniques may have been inspired by Curly. What happened to Curly? I don't know. Do I want to know? There has been a debate recently about how hip hop and graph isn't real. What, bro? Yeah, dude, I will tell you one thing about hip hop as a whole. I love hip hop. I hate the people in it. You know, that's a classic line from Fonte of Little Brother. Listen to Little Brother if you've never heard Little Brother, by the way. But yeah, that's a line that resonates with me a lot. Jay-Z literally said it's not real. Bro, what the fuck, dude? Jay-Z said that? When was the last time Jay-Z was actually connected to actual hip-hop? You know? All these like Jay-Z disconnected from hip-hop like when The Rock was formed, I would say, you know? It's like all those guys. I mean, like, and this is not just specifically about Jay-Z, but like it's like it's very rare that a rapper gets to the level of like a Jay-Z and actually has like legitimate roots in the community anymore. It was actually really surprising to me when Iron Solomon was I was listening to an Iron Solomon interview many, many years ago, and he was saying that like apparently one time he was like ciphering somewhere in New York, and Jay-Z like rolled by in a Bentley and like rolled the window down and like recognized him and like chatted with him for a little while or whatever. And he was like, "Oh yeah, no, I know your stuff, man, blah, blah, blah." I don't have any reason to not believe Iron Solomon that happened. I don't know if it did or not, but it was very surprising to me to hear that, only because I was like, Jay-Z actually fucking with battle rap? Didn't really track to me, you know? You'd say when he got with Beyonce? Yeah. That's about the same time, I would suspect, right? Close enough anyway. Because he groomed her. There are certainly allegations when it comes to Jay-Z. Yeah, you know, I've heard a thing or two about a thing or two. Yeah. I mean, it's the unfortunate thing about hip hop is that it's it's two things. At least in my experience, it always was. It's crabs in a bucket, and it's predation. Not that type of predation, but it's very predatory in many ways. You would have crabs in a bucket, as in the people that want to drag you down because either I don't want to say that people were like jealous of me, but like you know a lot of people that are like, they want to be the top dog, so like anybody else that is not them has to get dragged down. That's very common. And then it's predatory because those same type of people will be like, but come work with me though. Like I'll bring you under my wing. You know, I'll take you in. Like, you'll be on my label. That was always my experience. And that's why, like, I rapped for many, many, many years, never ended up doing an album with any of those type of people, because I would never let myself get into a position like that. Even as a young person, I recognized that. I was like, nah, dude, I'm not going to be under any of these people, you know? I used to do open mic in the Shaw and was not bad, but not good. However, they gave me respect. Bro, that's a fine way to be, dude. I mean, freestyle, if you're talking about freestyle specifically, it's it's just a skill like anything else. Practice makes perfect. Comedy is the same way. True. Yeah. I mean, it certainly is now. I think that might have been a little different back in the 80s, 80s and 90s, but it is similar still. There definitely is overlap there. Because like it's the same thing, as like it's the same idea that like people get to a certain level and a certain status, and like they almost by nature like become the umbrella. You know, it's like once you get like, I'm not trying to call any specific people out and say they've done anything wrong, but like when you get to a level like a Tom Segura where you have YMS Studios and stuff, like you're an umbrella by nature. You know what I mean? Like you have so much money and power and influence that like you can't escape that technically. I mean, unless you specifically don't allow yourself to be that. Like there are some people that do it better than others. Like I hear that like Brian Regan is really like good with being a top dog kind of guy. But Seinfeld, nah. I eventually did stand up. Sanjay, I would love to see your stand-up. Is there video of your stand-up? Show me your stand-up comedy. We will watch it on stream sometime. Also, variant to region, as much as I hate to state this, ethnicity matters. It probably mattered a lot more, I would say, back when you might have been doing it. And it does still matter to an extent as well. I think that having an ability to transcend that is kind of one of those skills that makes certain comedians like able to break through the box of that. But all of the characteristics matter. Bro, nowadays there's this one girl. She's actually pretty funny, so I don't want to dog on this chick. I don't remember her name, so I'm not gonna like name her. But like, there's this one girl that does stand up that I see on like Facebook Reels a lot. So came into the algorithm. She is a fucking smoke show. She is a supermodel level attractiveness rating for her. Now, like I said, this one girl that I'm talking about is actually legitimately funny, but there is nothing that makes her need to be funny. If she looks the way that she does, I guarantee you that the attractiveness level of this girl would make it so that she would be consistently working regardless of the level of her comedy. And she does do a lot of crowd work. So I've not heard her actual material. All the clips that I've seen has been crowd work, but she's decently funny with the crowd work. My point is just like, all of the characteristics matter. So like, being like that. It used to be that the schlubby guys, like, you know, fucking schlubby dudes or, you know, dudes from marginalized groups, like they used to try harder to be funnier because they had to overcome those circumstances. Now everybody does stand up and it's like high school again, you know, popular pretty girls, nerdy dudes, whatever, have to work harder, I guess. I'm writing again and my coworkers and customers get my personality. Bro, Sanjay, do stand up, brother. I would love to see it. My anxiety, I'm scared to go on stage, but Pauly Shore owns a club here and has open mic night. Just push past, bro. Push past it. You know, everybody's nervous. Everybody gets nervous going on stage. Even some of the highest paid, greatest comedians of all time still get. I forget which one I was hearing an interview of recently, but like it was some like super high level comedian. I think it might have been like, I don't think, maybe not Big J, but like it was like somebody like that you would hear and be like, that guy. And he was saying, yeah, I get nervous before every single show still. So that's just one of those things that you got to push through if you really want to do it. So like Matt Rife. Oh God. Yeah. Matt Rife. I had a friend that showed me Matt Rife and said, dude, this guy is actually like legitimately funny. And I was like, no, he's legitimately not. And then somebody told me, they were like, but yo, this guy's like really attractive. And I was like, okay. He looks like a guy. I mean, like you can, he has like a certain, like a specific eye color, but that's really the only thing that like I notice. I'm not a good judge of male attractiveness, I guess. So unfunny, but he's good looking, so people like him. Yeah, that's why I don't get it at all, because I really don't like. I just see him as a guy, so I only really judge his comedy, and his comedy is about as open micer comedy as I can think of. Like I've never seen a bit of his and been like, man, that's legitimately funny. So write my routine and go for it, fail or pass. Fuck that, bro. That's literally every comedian right there. What you just said, Sanjay. That's what they're doing every single time. You write your routine, you go and you do it. You see what works, you keep what works, you discard what doesn't work, you rewrite, and you just get better and better. You turn it into a legitimate act, you know? That's what I think a lot of people have lost nowadays when it comes to comedy, is that they don't look at it that way anymore. Like, because so many people are doing crowd work, and crowd work does so well on social media that they don't write anymore. They're not like writers the same way that stand-up used to be. Like, it used to be that you drilled your hour, you know? Like, people didn't just get hours before. Like, you know, back in like the HBO specials days, like, you know, if you got an HBO special, like, you had to fucking nail that shit. That was your one opportunity. If you got a fucking, you know, 5 minutes on you know, Johnny Carson or fucking the Tonight Show, you know, Jay Leno or whatever, you know, like you had to fucking nail that shit. That'd be your top quality A game. And that came from months and months and months of work on that shit. Now they just fucking freestyle shit because it's all crowd work. I don't know. He looks like a douche to me even when he talks. I've never really like disliked him all that much when I hear him in interviews, but I have not heard him that often in interviews, so I don't know if there's stuff that I haven't heard from him. He just seems like a guy. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy that I would hang out with, but he doesn't seem like the kind of guy that I'm like, fuck him or anything. Back at the comedy club, the OGs did 3 to 4 hours. I mean, they would do that and bump other comedians and kind of be like assholes. Yeah, you mean like the Comedy Store? Yeah, I've heard those stories. You know, fucking Eddie Murphy coming in and just taking over the stage for the entire night. It's like, kind of shitty to the up-and-coming comics. But imagine doing stand-up for that long. I could never. I wouldn't want to. Like, I would much rather have, like, a tight set. You know, that's when I did stand-up, like, my set was always, like, very scripted. That's why I didn't like doing stand-up. I was a freestyle rapper. I like spontaneity. And I never felt like I could be spontaneous on stage. I would occasionally do a little crowd work or like change jokes up on the fly or whatever. But like, you know, I always felt like it was like I was doing a stage play basically. And I was like, it just wasn't for me. I didn't like it, which sucks because I really do believe. I mean, I was always, you know, I always felt like I was doing pretty good at it. I got good receptions when I did it, but I just wasn't for me. Comedy Store is Pauly Shore's. Yes, that used to be Mitzi Shore's. That's how Pauly Shore got his whole career, is through his mother. And yeah, they do have a Comedy Store in LA and a Comedy Store in San Diego as well. Yeah, they've got Comedy Store in San Diego, Comedy Store in LA. They've got Largo's out there as well. The Ice House, another big one. But that whole scene has got gutted now because everybody moved to Austin, and now Austin sucks, from what I've heard anyway. You know, Austin comedy has its own little perception now. You know, it's comedy world is very interesting. If you guys are fans of comedy, I would recommend checking out Blind Mike Geary. Check out the Blind Mike Project, one of my favorite podcasts. Talks all about comedy and the happenings in the world of comedy. But all right, guys, I have we've extended this live stream talking comedy and all kinds of other stuff for a little bit longer than I probably should have gone. It is 1:30 in the morning, so I'm going to bring this stream to an end here. As always, guys, I appreciate you hanging out. Thank you so much for watching RWS with me and for the insightful conversation about comedy and art and all this other stuff that we do and enjoy together. You guys are awesome. Maniac, Sanjay, everybody else who was here earlier, I appreciate all of you guys. McGregor Forever. Full review, 5 hours long. Put it on. Fall asleep to it. Put it on while you're doing chores. Sanjay, put it on while you're caulking the bathroom. But yeah, thank you to everybody who has supported the McGregor Forever review. It is out on the channel now. Podcast is tomorrow, 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Myself and Chase Parton will be going over each and every fight from UFC Belgrade. Should be getting the Anthony Smith video out very soon. And Tuesday is The Ultimate Fighter. Wednesday, we should be going over some videos and stuff. So plenty more streams to come. Yamashow.com for all of your merchandise needs. As always, like the stream before you leave. It's the homie thing to do. And I will see you in the next one. So till then, have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your weekend. And as always, fight on.
Petchdej.